And we're live. Hey guys, welcome back to some more Greasus Goldtooth. Just getting loaded up here. Yeah, I had some technical difficulties there. Sorry for the delay starting the stream. What do you call it? Yeah, my computer just wouldn't start. Or it was freezing up and stuff. So I had to kind of restart it a few times to get it going. But yeah, we're back. So where were we? Let's go. Indeed. Breakfast time? No breakfast for me. I did actually get some sleep this time though. I put my head down about an hour and a half ago and I just woke up, so I must have slept. You know, that's how you know you slept, because you woke up. So yeah, I actually feel a little bit more rested than I usually do, which is good. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, even though it was only 24 hours ago, it seems like a long time ago. Like, where were we? Oh, it was less than that. It was like 18 hours ago, but yeah. So we got a battle. Oh, no, this is fine. We're fighting some weak Skaven. That's fine. So sometimes I wake up and I've like put myself in some horrible situation and I have to deal with some like hectic battle like straight away, and I literally just woke up 10 minutes ago, you know? But yeah, so I literally woke up 10 minutes ago, but it looks like we've got a super easy battle. We probably should auto-resolve it really, but I don't know. I feel like when it says medium, that means that you're going to take hectic casualties unless you manually fight it. What are we eating today? No, nothing much. What did I have? I had falafel wraps last night. Mrs. Mercy was like, cooked me, offered to cook, well, she offered to cook me dinner, but then I had to go and help her make it, so I don't know. I don't know if that counts as, does that count as having dinner cooked for you if you have to go and like cook part of it? I don't know. I feel like legally speaking, that doesn't count as a full dinner cook if I had to cook part of it, so. No, it's just my, it's just my interpretation of the law, but let's try and put some of our allies up here. We'll do the classic right-hand side wall hugger entrance so that we can avoid most of these tower shots.
Moore's right hand.
Still eating Cathay food? Oh yeah, that's right, my ogres are eating Cathay food for sure.
Firemouth's priest.
I guess we should try and keep our most damaged guys out. I'm pretty bummed out that we lost our iron guts. Because yeah, we had some iron guts, but they we lost them.
Where's me master? Priest of the volcano. Guts out, boys. We's ogre mates.
Alright. See if we can. I don't think I'm going to have much problem. It's good about the menace belows though. I don't think the menace belows are going to do us too much.
Creatures. Even the walls of a fortress cannot withstand their mighty blows.
Oh, that's right. We're ogres. We can like punch holes in the walls. Wonder what it looks like when you do that. I haven't really paid attention. The ogres have siege attacker trait, so you only need one unit of ogres. Even ogre mercenaries in any army lets you attack a settlement, so you don't need artillery or anything. But yeah, but further to that, they can actually just punch the walls down. So let's have a look at that. See what that looks like. This looks like they're fighting the wall, much as you would expect. I was hoping they were going to get charge impact damage when they ran into it and just smash it down like really fast, but yeah, no. Let's rock.
Oh yes.
Push through my burrows. In there.
Possession is
Not sure if it
ours.
worked.
The meat wants it back. Bring us meat. The meat ritual. Organic fury.
Don't seem to be taking. I was going to hold these guys back, but I forgot about that. It looks like we're just making everyone go in a blob. Jade Lancer horses are pretty tasty. Yeah, it sounds like. Yeah, Jade Lancer horses are probably like turkey legs for ogres, aren't they? Or a horse leg's probably like a turkey leg.
Ring supper. Supreme watery.
Right, let's get these guys
Master.
out, start doing some ranged attacks.
All right. When do we eat?
We'll keep these guys in a blob. The blob, yeah, the blob is not the most effective combat formation, but it is quite good at spreading range damage. You know, like if you have all your units all mixed together like that, it's pretty good for like spreading the range damage out so that one unit doesn't take it all. The main thing we don't want is like these units to take too much to this range damage.
Flames rise! Serve the ogres! Here we go! Ogre Firebelly!
Now that could bounce onto us. That could bounce off this direction. But you got to have a little bit of risk in your life, bit of excitement.
Gush out,
Oh, damn it! I knew that was going to happen.
Sure thing! This way!
Oh well, yeah, we ate a bit of that. Luckily, ogres don't really. Ooh, those Noblars didn't like it much. I was gonna say ogres don't really take much damage from wind spells like that, but Noblars unfortunately do.
Ogres attack! Further try!
It wasn't too bad.
Rampage! Noblars! Swarm together! Eat 'em!
Yeah, we'll get up in here and.
Nasty plan! Leader of butchers! Core of the moor! Hungry! Here we go! Killing time! Sigurd Breaktagler! See, they have more! We's ogre mates!
The Noblars are ogre mates. That's cute. They're ogre snacks. Ogres don't have mates, they just have snacks. Alright, I think we're getting this all under control.
Me! I ain't no gobbo! Fresh me! Where's me master?
Might be the idea. There we go. We've still got our heals, so we can use them to top up our characters. These guys can actually heal themselves slowly with magic, so we could focus on these two. Hey, Dishman. Yeah, good man. Just waking up with a bit of Skaven morsels, bit of a Skaven snack to start the day. Had my espresso shot, so that gets me started. Ooh. Somebody sent me another disaster battle to check out. So I might I haven't looked at it yet, so I don't know if it's doable or not. But yeah, so I might. For those of you who enjoyed my saving your disaster battle that I uploaded the other day, yeah, thanks a lot, Varings, for sending in that battle. It was a good one. I'll have a look at it. I might do another one soon, but yeah, I don't know. We shall see how we go. Alright, we've healed up all our ogres. We didn't take any losses at all on our ogre infantry. And I think we maybe only lost a couple of noblars, so I think we did alright. Well, there's 46 altogether. I'd say all of those 46 losses were noblars. I'd say we probably didn't lose any. We didn't lose any ogres, or we lost, you know, a couple ogres at most. And we're slowly starting to now replace our bulls with these iron fists, because we're the empire of the fist. We're using fist magic, and we have fist soldiers. That's our theme. Because the ogres have this this weapon that's like a fist. So we decided we don't want to occupy this. We just want to sack it and keep this as enemy, because as long as it's an enemy territory, we get plus 20 growth for our camp, because our camp gets plus 20 growth in enemy territory. And when we're raiding, everyone's raiding, we get extra income. And this is a red zone. So a red zone gives us minus 15% replenishment, right? Actually, I'll just get to red zone gives us minus 15% replenishment. However, if we go into the in-camp stance and in the red zone, our replenishment is based off is not based off, like, it's not a red zone. Basically, if you're in a red zone but it's not your territory, then it doesn't count as a red zone. So you don't get that minus 15. I'm not sure exactly technically how it works, but that's like basically the gist of it. It's probably some of the other guys from my Discord would have been looking into it more, so they'd probably know better. But yeah, so basically what we can do is we can go into raiding stance. Oh, we don't have enough movement. Like this way, I can go into raiding stance. That gives us extra growth on our camp, and we wouldn't normally. The raiding stops attrition, so we're not getting any attrition anymore. And then raiding these ogre camps grant replenishment in the zone. And then also our plus replenishment boosts that more, but it's like, yeah, I don't know, it just works basically. If it was a friendly zone, we'd be taking minus 15% replenishment, but because it's an enemy zone, we don't care about that. So so it works out. While the butcher's having a meeting, well, basically every one of these guys that's in raiding stance adds another 10 growth to the camp. So this guy should be able to get into raiding stance, but sometimes it like bugs out and it doesn't let him change. No way. But anyway, so our camp here, see, is getting 65 growth, and yeah, like 30 of the 20 of that is from these two guys that are raiding. So yeah. So it's still possible we're gonna lose this camp, but I don't care. I'm gonna lean into it. We're gonna just assume that we're not gonna lose it. We're gonna keep trying to hold it. Keep upgrading everything. Don't need the growth, but it's actually we could go. Go for some Mournfangs and Crushers. So yeah, tier 3 is when you want to boost your camp up to tier 3 as soon as possible, because tier 3 is when you get all your heroes, or your hero capacity, hunters and butchers, and tier 3 is when you start getting your like good ranged units, your elite infantry units. Yeah. Meat generator, don't need that. But which one's a replenishment? Oh, I thought there was a replenishment.
An abundance
Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I was thinking about upgrading that so we get more replenishment. I don't know if there's a cap on replenishment when you're in enemy territory, but I think there is. I mean, yeah, there definitely is, but I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, this guy, we're just leveling him up to get technology boost. Somebody suggested last stream that they like to just level up to get the tech boost and then cycle them out and level up another one. Just keep leveling them up to level, what would you have to do? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, level 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, level 7, and then you replace them with another one.
It will harvest many.
Greasus is coming back in 3 turns. Yeah, we had a really rough couple of turns before, so we're just trying to come back from that.
So many new ingredients. It's time to eat. Led by the Moor. Consume. It aids the meat ritual. March. Or
So I'm going to put these guys out here so that if somebody attacks, that means at least we're guaranteed to get these 3.
Bask in the Moor's delight. Moor's prophecy.
Can we get anyone in camp stance? No.
God, my guts. Bring me ingredients. They will harvest them.
Yeah, actually, so we do this, we can get global recruitment. It might be a good idea. Yeah, I won't worry about,
They serve, or they'll be served.
won't worry about,
Master of offal. Warriors today. Ingredients tomorrow.
what's our camp capacity? We should be just about to get another camp. Yeah, 2 turns about, you can get another camp, and Greasus, when he comes back, he should be able to level up and give us another camp.
Tyrant cold, boys.
Alright, so yeah, we're just going to hold up in here for a little bit longer, and hopefully we survive. Hopefully, Grimgor's not going to...
Slaughter master.
We're starting a little base here as well, so we've abandoned our start position completely now. That was kind of untenable. And we've started we're starting a new little empire down here. We smashed, smashed Jiaming. He came up with 2 armies, tried to take us out. And that meant that he left his settlement undefended back here.
Slaughter master.
So we'll
Ritual.
take advantage of that.
Asses of the clean.
Popcorn meat.
This will
He's our
assist
champion general now.
recipes.
I'm in a rebellion. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a rebellion here. We don't care about that. Oh, actually, we could sell this to someone now, couldn't we? We could sell it to these guys,
Joining me above listening to the noise
or
of you.
oh no, we can't sell it because it's our capital. That's okay. We'll leave it there because it's kind of good having this there because that's like a little decoy. So if they come for us, they might send armies that way instead of over here. Give us a little bit more breathing room. So yeah, I'll see how that goes.
Like to fight a mistake.
He wants to peace out with us now, doesn't he? Because he's getting his ass kicked. Yeah, nah. You're food now, mate. Anyway, so yeah, so that's pretty much where we're up to. That's the intro to the campaign. We got rebels. I reckon we could almost beat that army. No, not really. No, we probably couldn't really beat it. We probably could, really. If we tried hard enough, we could probably beat that. Trying to think if I want to... No, I don't care.
The loser
Maybe, yeah, maybe it was winnable. I'm not confident I could have won it, but I was thinking like it might have been possible. But I just think it's, you know, it's irrelevant to our objectives. Basically our primary #1 objective is to camp this spot, and every time a caravan comes, we kill it and get another 20,000-30,000 gold. So even if a caravan only comes here, like, so we're currently rocking minus 4.4k, which seems like a lot, seems like a bad economy, right? But if we're getting 20,000 gold from a caravan, we only have to kill one caravan every 5 turns to keep our economy going, you know. Assuming we don't make any money from anything else.
Boys are angry.
Boys are angry, are they?
And the tenderizer. Master Butcher. Ogre Slaughter Master.
Scott Bondondon, the champion.
Ingredients.
Right, I want these guys to start working their way out to Hanyu Port.
Follow the meat stench. Follow the meat stench. Ogres, stomp on. Hunger guides us. Obey the Master of Slaughter. I'll make bone soup of you.
We have camp going. So we could go... We can upgrade our replenishment even more. Screw it, why not? Let's do it. How's our growth going? 13. Yeah, we're already up to 13 growth. We only need 16 to go for tier 4 if we want to go for tier 4. So we could just keep going. We've got one more slot left. So... Do we want... Oh yeah, we want fire bellies for sure. Yeah, so we get more hero capacity. Alright, it's decided. So if we can survive for another couple of turns, we're going to get a bunch of heroes, and then our power levels are going to skyrocket.
The magic of me.
This guy's going to go Rebel.
Carve and grind. The Slaughter Master abides.
You guys can all go raiding stance.
For the moon.
Actually, it doesn't really matter if they're raiding, I guess. Because we don't really need that growth anymore.
Master Butcher. Want everything.
We may as well power up the growth a little bit more, I guess.
If it means butchery.
Oh, did we... So...
Kills many ingredients.
Wait up. Actually, we need to...
Butcher in chief. Ogre Slaughter Master. More
Sorry, I just realized that we could have just put all our expensive troops into the camp,
of the moon.
and that means that we won't have to pay for them.
The meat cooks itself here. Slaughter Master. Artist of the cleaver.
Yeah, so now our upkeep's dropped from 4.4k to 2.1k, so we can now survive for another 15 turns. If we kill one caravan in 15 turns, then we, you know, be fine. Anyway, actually, we should sack this again first. Just realized.
God, my guts. The fire wind howls. The moon asks. Make me of him. Consume. If it needs butchery, the more guides us.
Alright, now hopefully we can auto-resolve this now. Get 4 magic item drop chance between all of them. Got millions of food, so we may as well spend some. Now hopefully we don't take hardly any casualties. 201. I don't know. Hopefully we didn't take too much. I can't really see. Alright, beautiful. Tenderizer. Jade Lion. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Ogre slew a master. The more guides us. Master of awful. Gut plates filled with sweat.
Right.
The slaughter master abides. Meat ritual.
Yeah, just trying to power up these armies, just recruit as fast as we can, just so that we're not so vulnerable, because we're Goobobs. So these are all renames people got last stream, so just remembering them all, they're funny.
The cook master has new wine.
Oh, did I recruit? I forgot to recruit more dudes, didn't I? Please hold. In the legendary, it automatically saves at the end of each turn. So if you accidentally if you accidentally hit end turn, if you can reload before you get attacked or anything, because as soon as you get into a new battle, it'll autosave again. But yeah, if you can reload before you do anything else, you can just reload exactly at the end of the turn. Which I don't have to do it often, but it does come in handy sometimes. Thanks for thanks for showing up early, by the way, guys. We got quite a because we've got a bit of a new start time now, so it's a bit it throws a lot of people off. They can't really come to the streams because it's a different time now and stuff. But yeah, I appreciate those of you who are able to make it.
Slaughter master, obey the master of slaughter.
Alright, let's just get 2 more guys recruited there. And we got 2 recruiting there. Hey, Click Wiki. I'm happy to have you here. Welcome. So yeah, so once we've stabilized our position here, we want to start expanding to the north. Okay. So we've got some more Skaven coming to reinforce. This is kind of annoying actually, because the garrison, we were going to sack them next turn, and now they're probably going to get wiped out. Actually, no, they won't get wiped out. If we don't kill all the garrison, I think it'll be alright. But yeah, it is really nice. See, Shenyang camp, it is actually reinforcing. So if they attack from the garrison, we get the camp reinforcing, which is cool. Right, fights versus Skaven are nice. Just our ogres get to just rumble all over them, which is cool. It's 2:30 over here, so I can't complain. Oh, that's nice, Eric. So it's not a good time for you. Yeah, I think it's like daytime for a lot of the European people, but I think that John was saying, you know, that's not necessarily good because you might be, if it's during the day, you might have to work or have other stuff to do. So it's just, yeah, obviously some people are gonna be better for some people and not so good for other people, but yeah. But yeah, those of you who are finding it hard to log into the live streams because I'm streaming at a weird time, yeah, apologies. If you do watch the VOD, I really appreciate you watching the VOD. If you can't watch it live, and as always, you know, if you want to drop a comment on the VOD or whatever, and something, you know, obviously it's nicer when you're live and you can just comment on stuff like live while I'm here talking to you, but you know, if you're watching the VOD and you would have otherwise liked to have commented on something, you know, you can always chuck a comment on the video and I'll see it the next day.
All for the good mouth.
This guy's just going 1v1 with the Skaven Horde, but he doesn't have any spells or anything, so he might just
Searching for
do the better part of Valor and run. Oh, this guy's got a pig leg, so he's all like stumpy. His gait's a little bit lopsided. The ogre, the animations on the ogres are just like A+. Cool.
The Slaughtermaster.
Yeah, it's gonna, once we get in 2 more turns, once we get some extra camps, it's gonna be much better. Like the ogres really like it's sort of like almost like the dark elves. Although yeah, like with their black arcs, like the camps are really where it's at for ogres. You need those camps to kind of power everything. Everything's better with camps, basically. You get replenishment, you get your healing spell, you've got you know, no attrition. Yeah, it's really good. But we can't show off any of that stuff until we have a spare camp. You know, you can just keep your first camp and keep knocking it down and dropping it again, but that means you miss out on camp growth. But once you've got your first camp down and then you start getting your second and third camps, you can kind of like keep your main camps growing and then use your other ones as like temporary ones as well, which is so you get the best of both worlds.
Leader of butchers.
Let me coordinate our troops a little bit here. The healthier ogres in the front lines. These guys can come in the back lines. The magic of the fist. Obviously, we probably could have done this a little bit more carefully, but this Skaven, I didn't want to give them the respect of actually strategizing. 4 times speed, that's all they're worthy of. Oh shit, we got another army. Oh no, it's just a few dregs. Alright, maybe I should turn it down. Turn it down a little bit. Just to readjust a little bit here.
Where's me master? They die. Fresh meat. Iron fists.
Iron fist.
Hungry. Iron fists. Aeon. Hungry. Iron fists. Killing time! Ogres! Tribe needs it! Serve the ogres! Me! Carve the meat! In my gut! Swarm together! Munch 'em! Hungry! Man-eaters! Killing time! They're dead! Seeking slaughter! The slaughtermaster will.
Yeah, I guess we should let our ogres kind of run after as much stuff as they can. Get a few more kills.
The more calls. Biggest in the tribe. Dead. Iron Beast. Bring us meat. I ain't no gobbo. Done. That'll do.
And chuck a heal on that guy. Why do ogres get mechanics that literally just work the worst Black Ark that they need because they can't get normal settlements to tier 5? Is that a philosophical question, Processing? Well, you know, not everyone can be the best faction in the game. Only Dark Elves can be the best faction in the game. Otherwise, they wouldn't be the best faction in the game. They'd just be one of. So, yeah. So, basically, it's because Dark Elves are the best, and CA didn't want to challenge the Dark Elves' supremacy. So, they had to give the Ogres a slightly worse version. Although, one thing that the Ogre camps are better at than Black Arks is going on land. Black Arks are very bad at going on land. Best faction in the game is Chaos, yes. Well, I don't know. Maybe most powerful, but not the most Dark Elfy. That's for sure. Dark Elves definitely have that. As Malekith would say, the Druki have far more inventive ways of killing than you. I'm gonna kill this Lord, but it's making it hard work for me. Vampire Counts the best faction in the game? Vampire Counts are pretty good. They've got some... I love their Hero Doom stacks. They're just so satisfying. Arcs can also attack settlements, have cheaper buildings, and 3 bombards from the get-go. True. But it's still a bit weird, like saying, you know, why are Ogre camps not as good as Black Arks? Why are Empires nothing not as good as Black Arks, you know? Like, Empire doesn't even have anything. Different factions, different strokes. But yeah, I guess if you think that life has to be fair and it's got to be a bit of a give and take, or if that's the core of your question, how does it make sense? How is life fair in this situation? How does it all balance out in the cosmic karma of things? How it balances out is because ogres have these sweet ass animations. They just look really cool, and they're just real funny. See, no other faction has this. Check it. This is like peak performance looks like. You may not like it, but that's what it is. See, in order to give them this, they had to give them like other handicaps to make up for it. But yeah, like I said before, like the game 3 factions, you know, all the demon factions, Cathay, Kislev, and the ogres, they're all just fresh off the press, you know. Like they basically haven't had hardly any changes. They haven't had any reworks because they're a new faction, you know. So all the older factions that we know and love from game 1 and 2, they've had multiple iterations, you know. They've had like 3 or 4 major patches at least, you know, to get them into that more fine-tuned version that we're enjoying now. I feel like Dark Elves were, you know, strong always from the start. Their strength has just kind of varied in its flavor. But yeah. Yeah, alright, now we've got extra camps. And
my cleavers await you. Tyrant of the tribe.
One more turn because before Greasus gets back. Yeah, I think Greasus might be able to level up enough to.
I'll make bones super you.
Okay, he retreated, but I think that we might be able to kill him on the next turn. How's our? We need to get out some tendrils. Hey, popcorn meat. We'll take command of the Grand Army.
I'll turn you to offal. Slaughtermaster.
Is this the camp tyrant doesn't level up, does he? Moves. I wonder what happens to the camp tyrant's XP. Because with it, like Gotrek's got like a special thing where if you play with Gotrek, his XP, I think, or 90% of his XP or something like that, gets spread around all the other lords in the game, all the other lords in your faction. Yeah, no, I wonder if the camp tyrant has a thing like that, because I guess they don't level up. Oh yeah, we got growth 15 again as well, so we're ready to. Oh no, growth 16 we need. Yeah. Oh, well, that's right. Next turn we'll get it.
I am the tenderizer. Slaughtermaster.
Right, Gob. Let's drop down Clayton's character.
The cookmaster has new might. The meat will be carved. Gonna make you my slave.
How come he can't join that?
Carve and
Oh, I know, because he's inside the. Yeah, that's okay.
artist of the cleaver.
We can auto-resolve, but we take medium casualties. I think medium casualties is going to be rough. So I think we're going to fight it manually again. Soon we won't have to fight these manually anymore because we'll be so superior, but yeah, just for a little bit longer. Ogres Aussies? Nah, I wouldn't say so. Hey, Warsmith, how you going, buddy? Did you see my message in the Discord? I put in I put in my order with Mrs. Mercy to buy me the paints. We've got Iron Warriors, Ironbreaker, Steel, Ironbreaker, and no, there's 3 different iron colors basically. Anyway, hey, Willspaul, how you going, buddy? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, no, I don't think that they're I don't think that they are Australian. No. I mean, in 40k lore, Catachan jungle fighters are sometimes referred to as baby ogrins because they're so over-muscled, and the Catachans apparently have the Australian accent. So I guess you could say, in a roundabout way, baby ogrins are Australians. Yeah, but no, it's pretty thin. Basically, no, ogres are not Australians. Legends theory is that gobbos are Australians because there's a certain kind of Australian accent that sort of sounds a bit like a gobbo. I never really thought of gobbos as sounding like an Australian accent, but you know, after he said that, I kind of get what he's saying. It's kind of like that, but not really.
Moore's right hand. It is done.
Basically, just going to bum rush all of our characters in there. I think the ogres are based loosely on Mongols. Yeah, there are with their like those little mustaches that they have and stuff like that. A little bit like Mongolian. I assume because they're meat mechanic, ogres were based on me. Nice. Could be, could be.
Cookmaster Supreme.
Alright, let's just get in here. I might try and keep our weaker units a little bit towards the back.
I'm on the move.
Keep blowing holes in this wall. Maybe they'll stop rebuilding it after a while.
Off we go. Ogres attack. The flames rise.
Right, these guys now can come in as well. I didn't want to keep them out completely. I just want the others, like the full health ones, to sort of take the initial brunt. And then we'll let them come in a bit later.
Fresh me, supreme authority. Consider it done. Fire is life. Song of the fire mouth.
Yeah, we'll just have this, like, we'll have this settlement, like, with all the walls just completely decimated.
Let's go, Noblars! Iron fists! The glory of flame! Spreading fire! We's ogre mates!
Ogre mates.
I ain't no gobbo! The Slaughtermaster! Slaughter them! Volcano's mine!
What does this do up close? Ah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Fire belly on it! I'll smell ya! Bring us meat! Munch 'em! Volcanic fury!
Oh yeah, we've got this heal now. It's only a single target, but it's still handy.
Oh yeah! I feel the hunger!
Oh shit, they got towers. Yeah. We blow, yeah, tower down. Nice, suck that. Hey, Scott Bondon, Scott Bondondon has entered the game. He's in here somewhere. Where is he? He's right. Is that him? No. Where is he? Oh no, he's down the bottom. That's right. Scott Bondons is leading the invasion of Zhao Ming's territories in the separate. He's leading his own campaign. Actually, he's like the head general down south. He's the senior of our two ogre generals in the south. Just chuck some exploratory burning heads down in the corridor down there. Thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Very generous, man. Much appreciated. Is you can chuck it. Oh, where are they? Oh, we lost one. Oh, blah. Oh, we'll get two-pronged assault. We'll send the main force up there. Send the secondary force down here. And we'll keep blowing up these walls so that we don't have to face these towers much next time. How are these spearmen holding the line? Oh, where's that lord? We need to kill him. Oh, there he is. No, it's not blowing up the tower. Not sure what's going on there. No, we might have taken a few casualties there. It was a bit sloppy, but actually healing doesn't matter because they're all full. They're all going to heal up to full anyway. Boom, there we go. Walls mean nothing to ogres. Yeah, no, walls are just punching bags for ogres. They just knock them down with their fists. Ogres and halflings are distantly related. Both have hardy appetites and both were created by the old ones. That's pretty obscure. Like, weren't there heaps of different races which like created by the old ones? If you're gonna say that anything created by the old ones is related, then I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. But I'll pay it. I'll pay it. Fair enough. Were they both created by the old ones? Is that true? For what purpose were the ogres and the halflings created? Scroll of power, banner, blah blah, red catcher. Alright. Now, one more turn till we get our Greasus back. To teach the arts of meat and eating. Nice. Okay. Now we can drop another camp. But the only thing is I don't know if we should push in to like controls Veil of Titans or if we should push out. Maybe we'll give these guys a camp down the bottom just so that they temporarily can have access to, yeah, we'll just give these guys a temporary camp just so, and I can kind of demonstrate what I'm talking about with the temporary camp as well, which is kind of cool. So to say we go, so Scott Bondondon, who's leading the charge, he's only got 8 meat, he's only got 20 meat left, right? And he's using up 8 meat per turn, just maintaining this little merry band here, right? So if we move him up to here, then next turn he's going to be in range to be able to attack a new port. So we can drop a camp. Oh, actually, we'll put this guy. Cool. Now we get Scott Bondondon, and we'll drop a camp here, right? It costs me 2,000 gold. So it costs me 2,000 gold, but in that, with that 2,000 gold, we get 4 units for free. So this is random, by the way, what units you get, but you can. But in this case, we've got 2 ogres and 2 noblars for free out of our 2,000 gold, right? So if we were going to recruit those units, that would cost us 850 plus 430. So 1,200 and something or other. So, you know, so for our 2,000 gold, we've got 1,200 gold worth of units. So that's cool. We can put them into Scott Bondondon's army. And the other thing is that now we don't take attrition. So I don't know if this was actually an attrition area or not, but no, maybe not. But if we were, that attrition stopped. Also, food consumption has stopped, right? So now Scott Bondondon's not using any food, just because this temporary camp dropped out. And what else? Oh yeah, and also, oh, okay, it doesn't matter. But yeah, if this was a red zone, then we wouldn't be getting good replenishment there, but we could go into enemy territory, and then, like I was saying over here, we'll start getting replenishment from the camp. But that doesn't matter for this one anyway, so it's fine. Now, if we were going to make this a permanent camp, then we probably want to go into raiding stance with these guys to help the growth on the camp. But we don't. But this is just a temporary camp, so I don't care about that. We can put these guys in camp stance just to increase their durability or whatever. And yeah, and Scott Bondondon can recruit some more Iron Fists. from Quang, and he can recruit some more bulls from the Queen camp. And we could go global if you want, but that's going to take 2 turns, so I'm not going to bother with that. Oh yeah, sorry, and the camp, right? So the other thing with the camp is that what you can do is pop down this bad boy, which gives you 3 uses of the Ogre heal ability within the Ogre camps area, and it only takes 1 turn to build. So you basically, you drop your camp over the end turn, build this, and then at the start of next turn, we can attack with that healing bonus. We could build other stuff as well if we wanted, but it's just a temporary camp. So what we'll do is we'll actually demolish that, gives us 600, and that's another theory too. So we've got 1,200 gold worth of units, plus we demolish this for 600, that's 1,800 gold. So the camp overall only cost us like 200 gold, right? Although we did just spend, then we spent another 1,500 on this, but we don't care about money too much because we're pretty rich anyway. Anyway, that was my little spiel about camps. Okay, so we already sacked that. We've got rebels coming in, so this is going to be a little money maker in itself. This is going to keep spawning, keep refreshing, so we keep sacking out for constant items. The rebels are going to spawn, they're going to take it over, then we can attack them for even more money and items, and plus we've still got these caravans spawning. So it's all working out pretty well.
Slaughtermaster.
What's his replenishment there? He's getting 16 per turn, and he's getting 22 per turn. Yeah, so they're actually getting more if they're not in the camp, because some of these guys have got replenishment bonuses on them. Who's got the best replenishment bonus? This guy's got 3, yeah. So he's healing 28 per turn. All right. So we'll put all the fully healed ones, or the nearly fully healed ones, back in the camp to save on income.
Bask in the moon's delight. Led by the moon. Master Butcher. Slaughtermaster.
Alright, did not let the Prince Salary come back down again because the camp's quite cheap. Next time we're going to get a bunch of heroes. We don't need 5. We don't need 5 guys here anymore. We probably only really need 3. So this guy, we're trying to get him to level 7. So we'll keep him for 1 more turn, and then we can start cycling him out. I wonder if raiding stance will actually give him more XP.
Consume. Meet ritual. Devour everything. The magic of me.
Causes terror. Causes terror is actually good because that means he's immune to terror as well. That's kind of cool, actually. You don't, because there's like items that can give you immunity to terror, but Poppin' Corn the Scientist. Okay, so as I was saying before, with the technology, you kind of always want to go either one side or the other. You don't want to go into both sides because you want to get to these at the end of each section. You get +1 camp, +1 camp, +1 camp. There's one in here as well, somewhere. Oh yeah, +1 camp for every technology build, and there's one here as +1 camp. So you kind of want to get through these things as fast as possible. So yeah, so it's like, do we go top or do we go bottom? So top has got treasure reward from contracts. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Bottom's got -5% upkeep for all ogre units. That's pretty good. Recruit rank for fire bellies. Oh, and down here it's got capacity for fire bellies. So yeah, I usually go this one, and I usually do divert off a little bit to get the capacity when I'm ready for it. Also, there is a really good one that gives you like cheap Noblars. Where's the Noblar one? Here we go. Minus 50% upkeep for Noblars. So if you take this minus 50% upkeep for Noblars and Noblar scrap launchers, that's quite good because later on when you get a lot of camps, you can actually fill up your camps with just all Noblars and they'll basically be just completely free, or, you know, super cheap. So that's the thing. Somebody say something about unbreakable Noblars. Where's that one? Oh, it doesn't matter. We can look at that later. But yeah, I think generally I go bottom. Growth minus 100, armies in enemy region. That's cool, so you can stop the enemy from growing. But, I mean, it's not that cool. It's kind of useless, but yeah. Interesting. Oh yeah, this 5 meat generated by all armies is actually quite good. That means that a 20 stack, instead of costing 20 meat per turn, only costs 15 meat per turn. So it just makes it a little bit easier to travel away from your camps and stuff. So yeah, so I'd say this top line is the best one to go first, because especially if you're going to put your camps in enemy territory or in neutral territory, you get plus 20 growth. That's the whole reason I went to the top side for that one. And then I always go to the bottom side on this one because, yeah, plus 3 for hero capacity for fire bellies, and that gone off meat's quite good as well. And then we want to get bigger tents, of course, but we want to go this way.
Greasus looks after his boy.
All right, I think we might have reclaimed this campaign for now. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna get more rude shocks any moment now, but for the moment, it's kind of starting to look pretty good.
When the overtyrant rules all.
I think they did lizardmen first, then elves, then dwarves, then men, and they could not finish the ogres. Everything created by the old ones had a purpose, but it's not known. Yeah, true. Keep in view this is all made up stuff. What do you mean made up? How dare you? This is the true and official, complete and real lore of Warhammer. There's nothing made up about it, ClickMonkey. I mean, if you mean made up by the old ones, then okay, sure. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that's a funny thing actually, like where with like when lore are with lore stuff and Warhammer stuff. No, I'm not gonna make that. You know, there's Warhammer lore, like Warhammer 40k, like part of the trademark or part of the whole like beauty of Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy is that it's so just over the top, extreme, bombastic. Is bombastic an appropriate word for Warhammer? Just like everything's like, you know, super big and everything, you know, but it's kind of like it walks this fine line between super over the top and extreme and just absolutely stupid, you know, like, and that fine line is like where the magic of Warhammer exists, you know, where the magic of Warhammer lives. Like this, and every now and again, especially in 40k, Games Workshop just goes too far. Like they just create something that's just stupid, you know, and you notice it a lot with sometimes with fan fiction and stuff like that as well. Sometimes someone does a fan fiction and it's sort of like, I don't know, you just know, oh, this is interesting. So we can't attack this settlement because he's got a siege lock. Because we can't reach him because the settlement's blocking us. And we can't attack the settlement because he's siege locking it. So he's basically protecting the settlement from us. But the other thing he's doing is making us completely unassailable from this side, because, well, at least for like 2 turns. Because in order for someone to attack us, they have to take the settlement first, and they can't take the settlement until after they kill him. So basically, that's like a little barricade now. It's kind of cool. All right, the orcs have come back. We wiped out Grimgor a while ago, but they've obviously rallied and returned. Now, this guy I want to level him up and replace him. So I might get him to actually lead. Might get him to actually lead the battle. Robs.
Got plates filled. Arses for the cleaver. Emissary of the Moor. Meat ritual. Carve and brine. Where you going, mate?
Right, Gurubs can come in there.
Rest. Meat ritual.
This hero is annoying. He's blocking our.
Guided by
Yeah, he's blocking us.
master.
We might be able to get in on this side of him.
Sway.
Right, we'll move this guy over. This.
The fire wind howl. Seeking ingredients. The magic of meat. Slaughter master.
Cool. Alright, got all 4 of our guys in there now.
Ogre slaughter master.
Eruption. What's that one do? That does an AoE explosion around him, doesn't it? Radius 15 meters. Yeah, that's cool. 120 seconds, 1 use. Alright, see if we can drop that on something. All I see is meat.
I show no mercy.
Ogre train, they look so beautifully ugly. They are beautifully ugly, aren't they? Alright, let's do this. No, let's just hold their horses. Let's just have a look at what we're fighting up against. So this is all pretty soft. Those stone, oh, they're not stone trolls, they're just regular trolls. They got a few big boys. No, they got all crap. So they got no Black Orcs. They got nothing. We can roll over this pretty much.
More. God.
We'll fight it manually though, just so that we don't take unnecessary casualties. Hey, new Indica. Cathay sustained ogre economy is a good idea. Yeah, I think it's like, after this campaign's finished, I think this is the meta now for ogres. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think, you know, like, at least for me, like, I think every time I play Greasus, it's just going to be invade Cathay, take over all of Cathay, not occupy all of Cathay, but enslave and snack farm all of Cathay and keep the Cathay caravans coming. That's going to be my basically meta. Like, every time I play Greasus, this is going to be what I do. I think it's going to be this, like, yeah, like Cathay is like my Dark Elf migration to Ulthuan. That's what for ogres, it's going to be my migration to Cathay.
Biggest in the tribe.
We can probably just chill back here for now. I always tried to friendly Cathay Greasus, but I struggle with the economy. Yeah, I don't know. I never really had a plan for Greasus. Like, I tried like migrating him down away from Cathay South in Warhammer 3, and I know I did. Okay, I guess I did. No, I never really found anything that I really thought was really satisfying. Whereas I think this is, I know it's a bit challenging when you have to face Grimgore really early. But I reckon we could have, if I played my diplomacy right. Like, when I play this again, I probably won't play Greasus again for a few months at least. But when I do play Greasus again, I'll probably sell more regions to Grimgore early to keep him sweet, and stop him from attacking me so early. Because if he had attacked me like 3 turns later, when I had some better armies and some heroes and stuff, then it would have gone a lot smoother. Oh, bro, that's far away. Yeah, luckily I just put my reinforcements in the right spot. Oh, these guys are just going to wait for us, aren't they? Oh yeah, cool. It's no time. There's no time pressure. But yeah, no, I think this is the way to go. It's a bit hectic. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's hard to say how viable it is, because like we had some extremely difficult turns just at the end of last stream. It was like saving a disaster battle like every turn for about 3 turns. Yeah, we've come out. I think we've come out the other side of that now, and it's looking all right. Are the ogre heroes a lot bigger than normal ogres? Because normal heroes are, yeah, they are, aren't they? Yeah, they're a fair bit bigger. That's alright though, it kind of makes sense because they're ogres. But yeah, I feel like it's really weird how Karl Franz and all of the Empire heroes are super, like, heaps bigger than the other heroes. But I don't like the idea of modding it. Like, even though I think it's a bit wrong, I don't like the idea of modding it because I think it would slightly change the, like, yeah, like slightly change the, like if you made them smaller, it might change their hitbox size and, you know. And it's actually, is there a mod that somebody's made that reduces the size of the heroes to make like human heroes and stuff to make them normal size? And if so, do you know, does it change the hitbox size or is the hitbox size still the same? I imagine it would be separate stats, like the visual, like the size of the sprite is probably a different slider, totally unrelated to the hitbox size and stuff like that. So they probably could change the graphical size, but still leave the hitbox size, you know, the same. It might look a little bit weird, like there's like an extra large ring around the character, but it wouldn't be that obvious, I wouldn't think. Alrighty then. The hard thing about the ogres is, like, you know, it's like I know it should be strategic, but just the nature of the ogres just makes you wanna smash, you know. Like, I just want to make a big long line and just charge all my ogres into these orcs and just crump them, you know. Wouldn't mind getting a few more Noblars to mix in with my ogres.
Searching for ingredients.
We probably should take a detachment around this side, actually. Oh shit. Interesting. I thought that was going to surprise them. Right, let's hide in the bushes. Alright, they're all invisible now. Hey, Shaco. For a melee faction, it makes sense to charge in and make contact. It does, but it's not that clinical. It's just because crumping is fun. That's why it makes sense. It is done. I probably should start, actually, let's just be a little bit smart about it. Let's just get in close and we'll start off with a big fire belly spell bomb. Hey, Verings, how you going, buddy? Thanks again for that, thanks again for sending in that Saving Your Disaster battle, the Dark Elf vs Sigvald one. I really enjoyed doing it and I got a lot of good feedback about the video as well, so, yeah, thanks for that. I mean, it's only my second time I did a Saving Your Disaster battle, but yeah, I still think it was, yeah, I think it was a pretty good effort.
Me! The hunger gnaws! More guide me!
See if we can get some range shooting these trolls.
This way! Moore's right hand! Follow the Moore's call!
They're like them apples. Yeah, melted a little bit of stuff there.
Boss says so.
Hey Liz, there you go. You make more disasters for me? Thanks Sarah, thanks for rings. I can rely on you, buddy. Keep those disasters flowing. Oh, these guys get discovered. Stop being... They're not very good at stealth, my ogres.
Consider it done. Hungry.
Whoa!
Killing time. Biggest in the tribe. Bring us meat. Ogres attack.
These guys got no support over there, so they're probably going to struggle a little bit, but it's alright.
When do we eat? I ain't no gobbo. Where's me master? Tribe needs it. Meal time.
Yeah, I didn't really play this out very well. Really should have been a bit smarter. Need to get like penetration with the ogres into their backline to shut down all their archers.
Biggest in the tribe. Looking for me. Ogre Slaughtermaster. My blood burns. Take it all. When do we eat? Serve the ogres. Run for it. Hungry. Boss says so. Rampage.
Yeah, we're definitely going to take hectic casualties. I don't know. See, I don't know why I do that. Whenever I have an easy battle, I'm always like, oh yeah, I'll just have fun with it, and I won't like do it seriously. And then I always take it, and then I always take huge casualties. And it's like, I do it all the time. I don't know why. Like I always started going, oh, I'll fight this easy battle manually, so I don't take a lot of casualties. And then when I get in there, I'm like, this is an easy battle. Let's just be silly and have fun with it. And then I just take huge amounts of casualties. Oh well, it's a tradition by now, I think. Got to be done.
Cuts out, boys. When do we eat?
Yeah, so I shouldn't shut down any of these archers. Just let them all kind of do their thing.
When supper.
We're actually winning over here, I think, which is good. I should be dropping a lot more. Should be dropping a lot more fire.
The flames rise. Hungry. Crush 'em. Killing time.
These trolls over here are like not dying at all.
Done. Ah.
Yeah, trolls are so tough now in compared to what they used to be like, eh?
Fists. Song of the fire mouth. Leg it. I feel the hunger. Man-eaters.
Who's man-eaters getting wrecked?
Take it all. Iron fists. Meal
These iron fists are pretty tough.
Gush out, boys. Win supper. Eat 'em. They die. Volcano's mine.
Whoops, these guys are gonna get wrecked. No, that's alright, they didn't take too much damage.
Overwhelm 'em. Roast them. Me.
Man, I'm not even sure if we're winning. We did a pretty bad job of this battle.
Oh yeah.
Hope this didn't set me back too far.
Iron fists. Bring us me. In my gut. Leg it. Fire belly! Volcanic fury! Ogres! Ogres attack! I'll smell ya! Hungry!
Yeah, that was real bad. That was really badly done.
Where's me master?
It was the main thing I stuffed up there was the charge on the victory has defeated me. Yeah, what I did was if you notice, when I grouped up, I had my guy, I charged my ogres in little blobs of like four units. So I charged like 4 ogres into this one, 4 ogres into that one, 4 ogres into that one. What I should have done was send in like 2 units of ogres as a little blob. Then the enemy would like kind of suck around those 2 units of ogres, and the other 2 units in those groups would go around through the gaps and into their back line and shut down their archers, which I did really well in some other battles, but not in this one. We get one more heal, chuck it on. Popcorn. Actually, we get another heal as well if we can keep this going for the 114 seconds. Victory has defeated me. Yeah, I wonder if I don't think we lost anything too much, but just all the attrition, you know, all the casualties on all of them was a bit bad. But yeah, I'm liking these Iron Fists that John was suggesting that I get. For a cheap low tier unit, you know, they're kind of pretty good. They seem a fair bit more durable than the normal ones. Yeah, I think it ranged is really the bane of the ogres. If you let shooting stuff shoot at you, they're big targets. They soak up a lot of arrows. Yeah. So what I'm trying to do here, so with the healing. You can't heal your troops because like there's 11 entities left in here, even though they've lost a bit of health. All of those 11 entities will survive the battle and heal back to full. So there's no point healing them, and I don't have any heals that resurrects dead things. But when I get my after battle replenishment, the after battle replenishment healing is going to be split between my single target, my single entities, and my troops. So the more I can heal my heroes, the less of that after battle replenishment is going to be wasted on the heroes. I've noticed, like, even though like with normal after post battle replenishment on like Empire and Dark Elves and stuff, there's like an 8% of your army health cap. But I've noticed that I haven't gotten 8%. I haven't hit the 8% cap in any of these battles, and I think it's because of the single entities. Or maybe it's because there's like I've been seeing 6% a lot. I was wondering whether maybe with when you've got the single entity type, post battle replenishment, if it's actually 6% of your total health instead of 8%. It would kind of make sense because there's more, you know, because there's more health. If you take into account the general, then there's more health. Ah, that's cool. So it's another little like self-damaging winds of magic generator. Wargaming should be fun, yeah. I agree. Alright, cool. Now, this guy, we just wanted to level him up to level 7, which we just blew past. So, yeah, we've got him to level 7. we can replace him. 26. We're getting a bit broke.
Bring the meat to the chop house.
But now I might just get rid of him. Until we get another caravan, we might just have to start being a little bit cheap.
Best leader Ogre's ever had.
Now, yeah, so now we got better camping, and we got the best camping. That gives us another +1 camp, right? So now we can use another temporary camp over here, or we can even put down another permanent camp down here.
You're going in my gut.
Because yeah, the nearest border is just there, so we could put another camp there, and then we'd have these two camps kind of close to each other. Who got killed? Oh, I don't think anyone got killed, did they? No one got killed that one. Scared me for a second.
Bring the meat to the chop house. The more asks it. Follow the meat stench. Slaughtermaster. If it means butchery, done. Slaughtermaster. The Slaughtermaster abides.
Right.
Ogre Slaughtermaster.
Got all of our lads in here.
Greasus, the shockingly obese. Too rich to walk.
Yeah, we should get another 6% replenishment out of this. If that is indeed the cap, which I think it might be. I wouldn't mind getting some archers, hey. Maybe we could somehow get some why don't we get some empire allies? Like, I feel like the idea of having like empire slaves or empire, like, maybe not slaves, but like empire freebooters or whatever, empire mercenaries that we've hired, and like, you know, they kind of camp in their own little area separate from the rest of the ogres, and they're a bit worried they might get eaten at any time, but you know, but the pay is good and stuff. I don't think that would probably work out too well in real terms. But the ogres probably wouldn't really use them as military forces, they'd probably just eat them. But
Fattest, strongest, richest.
Yeah, I managed to wreck all of my infantry. God damn. Oh well, not to worry. Don't eat me, bro. Don't worry, Scott Bonadonna. You're too big to eat. We can't eat you. Oh, actually, you're even not here. You're down in the south conquering your own. We've got to worry about Scott Bonadonna. He might even carve out his own empire. He might become a rival to Greasus. And then they'll have to have like a tyrant fight in the blood pits or whatever. In the ogre pits. Yeah, so these guys are supposed to be our new front line of, you know, space marines. These guys were our what are they called? Lightning? No, not lightning warriors. Storm warriors. Lightning warriors. What am I trying to say? I don't know if I like these man-eaters. I feel like I should probably just get rid of them. They're a bit shit. Yeah, so these guys are like my Thunder Warriors, and these guys are like my Thunder Warriors, and we're phasing them out, but these guys are our new, you know, Space Marine, first founding Space Marine chapters. If ogres were Space Marines, then that would be it. Actually, we'll just send the heroes in. The heroes can handle this. And then the lords, 4 lords and a hero.
Master Supreme! Supreme watering! The flames rise! Iron fists! Greasus, go to dinner! The strongest, the fattest. I'll crush them. Perform the meat rite.
The meat right.
Serve the ogres. On it. Dead. Tribe needs it. Ogres attack. This way.
Yeah, we'll try and run down as many of these guys as we can. I don't think we're actually going to be able to make our replenishment cap. I think we should be able to get up to 6%. So yeah, in that video that I made about replenishment, yeah, I suspect that a lot of that stuff only works for normal replenishment, like Dark Elves, Empire, High Elves, etc. Whereas the single entity version, the like E-captives, maybe operates a little bit differently. I think it operates the same, except for, yeah, I think maybe the cap isn't 8%. I don't know. Has anyone got an 8%? Has anyone got 8% post-battle replenishment? Oh, I guess you wouldn't know because sometimes you get more anyway.
Slaughter them! Ogre Slaughter Master! Ogres! Iron fists! Embrace the hunger! Muncher! Killing time!
I'll get one more heal if we can get it onto somebody, but I don't know if we'll... That's all right. Man, I hope they fix Norska's post-battle replenishment. Norska's sort of, I don't know. Hey, Holy Roman, how you going, buddy? Oh, you've got that little HRE on the end there. Does that, did you have that before, or did you add that on?
Tuck in, boys.
Alrighty then.
That's why I'm in charge.
Now we can recruit Iron Guts. Oh yeah. Takes 2 turns to recruit them. Oh wait, how come we can only recruit 2 units at a time? Have I done something wrong? That, oh right, capacity. Shit, yeah, I didn't level this up.
Bask in the moon's delight.
It was then that he realized that he fucked up. All right. So
the magic of me. Slide through the pain. An abundance of fresh meat. Want everything.
yeah, I feel like the guts. I don't know. I want some Iron Guts. I do want some iron guts, big time.
Make sure
Yeah, we've got to get iron guts.
Right.
Actually, are the iron guts 50% cheaper in Greasus' army? So they're actually a bit cheaper.
Greasus, the shockingly obese.
Oh shit. Got no movement left.
Slaughtermaster.
Okay, that's not good.
Over tyrant knows best.
I bow only before dragons.
Hold, master.
He might get wrecked there.
Watch the flames dance first. Carve and grind. If it means butchery. We'll throw a great feast. Tribe.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, it was just the hero that had the movement problem. So if we now we can force march.
Food till you get there. Find me a feast. Consume. If it means
I can't quite get him in there, but oh well, that's right.
in charge. Butcher in chief.
So yeah, so we've got all our troops over here.
Emissary of the war. I am the tenderizer. Master Butcher, meat ritual. A fine tool of butchery.
Wonder if we should downgrade a little bit for money. And maybe we should get rid of some of these crappier units and yeah, I don't know, we'll see how we go. Alright. Like I'm not liking this siege the look of this siege too much. What garrison have they got?
No one's slave.
Do you reckon we can take it with these guys? I'm a bit worried. I don't know if we can do that. Hey, is that two turns to build that? I thought it was one turn. Oh, 2 turns. Alas. Did they change that?
No ogre can beat me.
Love Miss Ogres. Yeah, there is. Hey Philip, how you going, buddy? Yeah, glad you could join us.
Slaughtermaster. Carve and grind. Master Butcher. Consume. Meat ritual. Moors chosen. New and great.
It's not looking super good. What level are you, Scott and Wandondon, my man? You're level 2 Bone Crusher. It's not too bad. Got 100 Winds of Magic. That's going to help us. That's going to be good. Alright, let's get rid of this allied lord in case he's...
New ingredients.
Oh, he's probably still going to... Yeah, no, he's still going to join him.
Great more forbids.
We'll kill this guy solo first.
Rake and rend.
Get some, get a magic item drop. Hey, Mike Oliver. Finally doing ogres with those camps you love so dearly? Yeah, for sure. I think I put my ogre camp growth video as a, actually, I haven't had a chance to fully watch this and check, but has anyone watched my ogre camp growth, video lately? Oh, I did the wrong type of search. Recruit All right, so this, I made this video when Warhammer 3 came out. And I'm basically still following what I remember of the basic precepts of this. This is for Warhammer 3 campaign, so the map's different, but basically the rule. So basically what I was saying is, if you have watched the Ogre Camp Growth video recently, is it still all up to date and stuff? It's not like out of date or anything, is it? Is there nothing wrong with it or anything? And yeah, if you ever watched one of my old videos and you notice that something's changed or something's out of date or whatever, if you want to chuck a comment on there to help so other people know, but also for me as well, so I know if it's an important change, I'll quite often update the description of the video as well to say, you know, as of 2 point whatever, this now doesn't work, or it's changed slightly or whatever. But make sure that you know what you're talking about. Don't keep don't tell me I'm wrong on it. People quite often message me like, oh, this doesn't work anymore. And it's like, no, it does work. It's just that you're not doing it right, you know? So if you're going to tell me it doesn't work, just make sure you actually test it properly and you actually know that it doesn't work before you tell me it doesn't work. Because Eltharian's infinite money cheese does still work. For the 4 different people that have tried to tell me that it doesn't work, it does still work.
Iron fists. Gush out, boys. The Moor has blessed us with fresh.
Let's ogre. Let's crumper.
Let our cleavers show our gratitude.
This guy got a rename? Oh no, this is an unrenamed guy. This is just a no-name generic ogre lord. What's the caster? Is it? Oh, they've got nothing. They got no damage spells. You're screwed, bro. Eat ogres.
The Slaughtermaster.
Just buff their armor.
The meat hook is ready. The meat ritual. Yes.
After our chat, I've decided to give ogres another try to see if I still hate their camps as much as I did a year ago, or have I misjudged them. I don't know. I think everything you sort of said was kind of valid, but I don't know. It's just, I think a part of it is your expectations. You know what I mean? Like if you're trying to play ogres as Dark Elves, or you're trying to play ogres as like Empire, then you're going to be disappointed because they're totally different. You know. But yeah. But there is that end game technology where you get an extra camp for every level 5 camp that you've currently got. So if you do my sort of strategy where you have a small grouping of high tier camps in your heartland that you protect, and you level them right up, and then you use 2 or 3 temporary camps on the outskirts of your territory to use to push out. Then as your higher tier ones get to tier 5, you can just build more and more and more. So yeah. Should we kill it? I don't know if it really helps us that much.
These ogre mates! Rampage! When supper! I feel the hunger!
These guys have lower melee attacks, so I'll take them out. We'll just kill her with the normal ogre balls. Should get the job done. Camps work fine in Realm Chaos, not so effective in Immortal Empires. Really? Why would you say that, DJ? Lovely Noblars crowd around watching the Ogre Fight Club? Yeah, for sure. People write you wrong stuff. Why? Oh, hey, Paul. It's just because they don't understand. Or maybe it's my fault as well. Sometimes when in my videos, I'm trying to explain something that's a little bit complicated or a little bit specific. You know, you've got to do this and you've got to do that and you've got to do this exactly after this and blah blah. You know, and so yeah, so there's a couple of the vampire vassal cheese and or just the vassal cheese in general, and also the Altharian infinite money cheese. Like both of them are quite kind of specific. Like you got to do certain things with diplomacy in exactly the right order, and if you don't do it, then it, you know, stuffs up. And so yeah, both of those two things, I've had multiple people tell me, oh, this doesn't work anymore. I did blah blah blah, you know, and then you know, and I've gone back and checked it myself again, and like, no, it still does work. Maybe you didn't follow the instructions correctly, you know. But yeah, but as often as people have told me that it doesn't work when it does, I have also had a lot of people update me to let me know that that one of my videos has become outdated, and I really appreciate that as well, obviously, because cool. So they're in reinforced range, so that's good. There can be different results from people trying the same things because there's an RNG. Yeah, but if it's a guide where I've said do this and it will work, then it won't be based on RNG. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said that it will work. You know what I mean? Because of where you can safely place them and the size of the map. Okay. I think there's numerous places where you can like. There's like different scenarios. Like, just say you wanted to set up ogre camps in here or whatever, right? You could, you know, like find a spot like, I don't know, where's a good spot? So yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, so just say this spot, right? So you've got this territory that goes from here through to here or whatever, you know? So you could kind of like block it off at both ends kind of thing, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's not worth arguing about it. Yeah, I'm sure you can find good spots, I guess is what I'm saying. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe there's not as many good spots as there was in Realm of Chaos or something. Yeah, I'm worried about this hero dying. He's so close to being immortal. Oh, does he have? Wait up. Oh, level 20. Armor plus 40. Do you reckon armor plus 40 is like the best thing? Magic on drop chance seems good. Cooldown, yeah, cooldown spells, whatever. Sundering attacks, that's kind of cool. But yeah, I think this one, just armor plus 40. You can't get wrong with 40 armor extra. It's up to 75, makes him like, you know, not great with armor, but, you know, kind of decent. You can imagine putting a couple of items on him and then he'd actually have decent armor. Armor or speed, I'd say. Oh yeah, speed. I don't really usually go for that kind of cycle charging style, but yeah, you forget that, don't you, that ogres are actually fast.
The cookmaster has new more. This will assist my recipes.
All right. These ones I've saved. Why did I save them? Oh, check this out, Gark Boommaker. So they got rid of the Boommaker trait, obviously. So these three saved characters, I believe, were all Boommakers. See the names I've given them: Boomer, Boomer, Boommaker. So I think all of these guys had the big name Boommaker, and yeah, like CA's like made them not have it anymore. So yeah, lame. Oh no, actually, I know they could still have it. They could still have it, but it's weird that this guy's face bugged out. All right, I'm gonna hire one of them. Let's hire this guy, right? No, they didn't take it out. Cool. So Boommaker still exists. I've tried to like farm Boommakers before, and I haven't been able to find any. Hire the Boyar Hunter. Yeah, all right, we'll hire the Boyar Hunter. I'm sure he won't look like a Boyar in the game, but something a bit janky going on with Gark Boommaker. Oh, it fixed him. Once he came out, he's got his normal portrait and stuff. And he's got Boommaker. Okay, so my saved Boommakers are still good.
The prey will see the shade.
Okay, so we've got our hunters there. Soon we're going to get our other heroes as well.
In charge. More of the queen.
Yeah, our income's pretty rough. All right, now we kind of need to win this battle because we need the money.
So many new ingredients. New ingredients.
They've got no winds of magic. They've got no spellcaster, and they've got no special. If they had that giant bombardment spell that nukes your whole army or whatever, then that would show up here, wouldn't it? So that means they don't have that, right? Camp placement is much easier with Goldtooth start compared to Scrag in Immortal Empires, for example. Well, with Scrag, can't you just take over like Myrmidons, or is that Myrmidons where he starts off? I think it's Myrmidons where it's like it's like a peninsula. Oh, actually no, that's yeah, you're right. It's not good, is it? Well, you could do actually. What about yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe you're right, Mark. I'm sorry, not Mark. Who was it that was talking about it? Mark, yeah. No, not Mark. Somebody. DJ, yeah. Sorry, DJ. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it is complicated. But anyway.
Master of victory.
You plan on dealing with Northern Front first or Southern, basically Grimgore or Gorst? Neither. I'm going to ignore them both. So I don't know if that's like this. That's the main strategy, but yeah. Basically, my plan is to ignore them both and just try to like try to expand out and conquer more of Cathay, or not ignore them, but like kind of just hold them back and then just try to expand more into Cathay. But I need more caravans to make it happen. So if the caravans keep coming, we've taken out 5 caravans I think already in 15 turns or whatever. So far we've been done well with the caravans. Actually, does anyone know if you kill a caravan? Because if the AI kills my caravan, then I just immediately put out another caravan, right? Next turn. But the AI obviously doesn't do that because I haven't seen any more caravans yet, right? Does anyone know what the cooldown is? Like when you kill an AI caravan, like how long it is before they put a new one out?
More's right hand.
Fun fact, originally there was 5 Chaos Gods. Mercy was the Chaos God of Glorious Beards. GW realized he'd be too powerful to negate all the others, so they removed him in the lore. You talking about Malice? I'd actually, oh thank you for the lovely compliment by the way, but I'd actually reject that claim that there are any facts at all in Warhammer. It's all hearsay, you know what I mean? Especially in 40k. There's always like, in 40k, there's always like multiple points of view, like, and 2 different novels could contradict each other because like they have different, you know, different memories or different viewpoints of how a battle went down or something like that, you know? So, yeah, so I'd say it's not, there's no such thing as a fact in Warhammer. It's just a mixture of different, different viewpoints. Right, let's see if good old, Scott Bondondon can semi-solo this siege with his magic and his raw ogre power.
Master of victory. Ogre slaughter master. Done.
Alright, he should be able to kill these, he better fight some of these archers without really taking too much damage. Might get some of these boys up here.
Where's the meat? Leader of butchers.
He can heal himself, so he's taking a bit of damage, but that's not necessarily the end of the world. Now we need the blob power. We need the blob power, otherwise we aren't going to be able to do enough damage.
Call of the Maw. Cathay. Real time. Real time. Here we go.
Message is an abdominally tall dwarf. Yeah, that's probably accurate.
Come on.
Scott Bondondon,
When it's prime.
the War Master of the South.
Butcher 'em. The cleaver wielder. The more calls. When do we eat?
What are you guys doing? Stop doing that.
They're dead. Get it done. The meat ritual. Oh, good.
Should they just run off? Like, how did these guys run off over here? Like, they were over here before. Also, they ran into these spears and took, like, no damage, even though they were anti-large. That's pretty cool.
Boys. Bring us meat. Yours right hand.
Yeah, those halberds are,
You guys.
pretty bad.
I feel the hunger. Fresh meat. Off we go.
We'll try and pull out of this halberd fight. It's not really good for us.
Then kill 'em.
I don't mind tanking some halberds, but I don't want to be tanking like a big line of halberds like on multiple directions, because that's just going to make us take more damage.
Looking for me. These ogre mates.
See if we can just like plug one, like if we can get all our guys in here and just be fighting halberds on both sides, that would probably be okay. Although we might get into the problem where we're going to be getting, yeah, that archers just wrecking us.
The hunger gnaws.
But it can give us this kind of nice blob on the halberds and just take them out. Because if we try and melee down all these spears and halberds, it's going to take a while.
Cookmaster Supreme. Cookmaster Supreme. Leader of butchers.
And that'll end them. No, it didn't end them, but it sort of crimped their wagon a bit.
Master of butchery. I feel the hunger. For more. The meat hook is ready. The cleaver wielder. Fresh meat. Embrace the hunger. I feel the hunger. They die.
Right, let's start trying to be a bit more tactical now. So we'll start trying to pair up all the try to pair up Noblars. Now we've got a bunch of Noblars. We'll start trying to pair up all the Noblars with all the Halberds and start trying to penetrate through to get the ogres into their backline. So yeah, like if we could choose our matchups, we just have all our Noblars tanking all their anti-large and have all of our ogres sneaking around the back to get into all of their yeah, that's juicy, that's tight. I should have overcast there actually. 60% damage on 2 of those units. The other one got wrecked pretty hard as well.
Noblars! Where's me master? When supper? Let's go, boys. Where's me master? The Slaughtermaster! Fresh meat! Meat! Ogres attack! For sure! Thundering forth!
There's other archers over here, I reckon us.
Serve the ogres! Slaughter them! Seeking slaughter! Iron Pit! When do we eat? I'll smell ya! Crush 'em! Done! Supreme butchery! Hungry!
No, that area is that's soft. It's all wrecked basically. These archers are having a good old time with our ogres there, but right. That's one good thing about the sieges. You can just smash everything up with the ogres. It's pretty cool.
Ogre Slaughtermaster! Rampage this way! This way! This way! Iron Pit! Carve them! Eat 'em! Crunch their skull! Crush 'em! Reckon so! Ogres! Follow the Morse call! My cleaver is sharp! Call of the Moor!
Alright, we've nearly got this sorted, I think.
Leader of butchers! The hunger gnaws! Eat 'em! Follow the Morse call! Consider it done! Looking for me! For the tribe! Boss says so! In my
Use that slow to maneuver those
When do we
spears.
eat? Helps the tribe!
Try and get some Noblars out to deal with that shit.
Iron Pit!
Yeah, it's all sorted.
Crush 'em! When supper! It's happening! Take it all! Leader of butchers! Munch 'em! The meat
Just use the low morale thing to break these spears so we don't have to fight them.
I feel the hunger!
The charge will give us an extra morale penalty. There we go, broke them.
Master of butchery! In my guts! In my guts! Killing
Yeah, momentum is a really fun thing with ogres. It doesn't, like, you don't get it as much with a lot of other factions, but with ogres, like, being able to just constantly charge and smash, like wreck this unit, break it, charge to the next unit, break it. You know, if you can keep that going, and I did not do that well in this campaign, in this battle, but like, yeah, if you can do that, it's really nice. I feel like we definitely need to get into some better battles. I'll try to do some better battles as we go along.
Hungry! Here we go! The more calls! Rampage this way! This way! Ogre Slaughtermaster! I go! This way!
That's Shadow to you. Oh, they're broken. Alright, these guys can just keep chasing.
When do we eat? Hungry! Rampage this way! Tribe on the
Just make sure they don't turn around on us. We can check some more heals to these guys, make sure they don't die.
Mancham! Noblars attack! Carve the meat! Take it all! Killing time! Iron fists!
But that did not go down. Oh, I missed the barricade somehow.
Crunch their skulls!
That sucked. Oh well, whatever. Not necessary. That was fun. I thought you can't hit barricades. Well, no, I blew up a few of the. I blew up a couple of them with the barricades. But maybe are all the barricades blown up, or is there still? They automatically blow up at the end of the battle, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I blew up these ones, didn't I? Oh no, we'll test it. I'll test it later on. I think the ones they can mount don't work. The barricade ones, perhaps. Oh, okay, yeah. I kind of remember something like that. It sounds kind of familiar. I said from the beginning that I'd love a roaming mercenary ogre lord as DLC, who's like semi-horde with portable camps that gets much better rewards from contracts. That would be fun. Yeah, I don't think they've figured out how to do a really good horde campaign yet. I think that for me, the thing with the horde campaign is that you don't have any connection to the map, and it makes like the whole game kind of feel a bit meaningless and soulless. Whereas I think that if you were going to do a wandering, like that kind of wandering lord, like a wandering lord that does mercenary contracts and stuff like that, I feel like that how I would probably deal with it is I'd make you have more of a connection with the map by having your alliances and like relationships with the different bosses that give you the contracts be really important. So, you know, so in a normal campaign, you might be like, oh, this is going to be my capital. There's a choke point in the mountains there. I'm going to build a fortress in the mountain pass to defend that, you know, and the land matters, right? Because you've got different areas and you're doing different stuff, you know. Whereas if you're a horde, I feel like it's really important to have an ally and have that happen with the ally. So it's like, oh, I'm going to ally with that guy because he's going to control that mountain pass, and this other guy that is behind him, he's that lord, you know, gives me contracts and he's my money guy. Do you know what I mean? So you kind of like still have that map, that interest in the map, and the map matters through your allies. Whereas I found like if you don't have any interest in the map, like old school Warriors of Chaos, right? Warriors of Chaos from game one, you just didn't care about the map. Like the only thing that mattered was the proximity of your hordes to your other hordes and the proximity of your hordes to the enemy armies. The actual terrain just didn't fucking matter, you know? It was irrelevant, and it made the game a lot less compelling to me. So yeah, I don't know, that's the thing for me. I think horde gameplay, like I think this is just a theory that I'm having, is that yeah, I feel like horde gameplay, yeah, you need something that ties you to the other factions, or ties you to the map, basically. It makes the map important, either through allied heroes or through something, you know? yeah, we'll loot and occupy.
Our spirits remain
Because this is green territory, right?
None may direct.
Oh, another thing you can do to get more camps with ogres, which might even be faster than leveling them up. No, actually, the leveling up camps is pretty fast if you've got the money. If you've got the money to pay for the buildings. But yeah, another thing you could do is confederate farm ogres. Like, you know, create an ogre, like get an ogre faction, confederate them, get all their camps, then like, you know, make them rebel again, and you know, do it that way. But I don't know, it'd probably be pretty hard, but.
Master. Slaughtermaster. Tyrant of the tribe. No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Yeah, we definitely need some more cash.
Tyrant of the tribe.
I don't know, I want these man-eaters, but... I mean, I want these iron guts, but they've taken a long time to build.
Slaughtermaster.
Drop another camp
Tyrant
here.
of the tribe.
Oh, actually,
That's me out here.
it was probably a bad idea.
Biggest gut in the land.
It gives us like one more...
Get it done.
Gives like one more recruitment capacity at least.
Next. Too hot. Bring me ale.
Alright, so... We can go Camp Growth. Grimgor Ironhide. Actually, Grimgor Ironhide we should oh, he's right here. Oh shit, he's right there. He's gonna probably get us next time. Okay, so we'll go Grimgor Ironhide because that's gonna give us huge camp growth. And he's definitely gonna come after us, so that'll be an easy one to get.
Cup plates filled with sweat. Do what I say.
I'm gonna just do it. This is a temporary camp, so I'm not gonna worry about. I'm gonna put it put a permanent one down. I'm probably gonna put one camp here, just in the corner there, and one camp here, just in the corner there. So there'll be like these three camps will be like as close as they can possibly be together. But like you're saying before, it's hard to keep them safe, you know. So we're not gonna do that until like I control like this. And like these territories over here and these territories over here, I've like spread out, you know. So for now, this is just a temporary camp. It's probably going to get killed immediately now because Grimgor is probably going to come and get me next turn, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
You lot stink in this heat. Master Butcher. Consume. This way.
Scott Bondondon.
The prey will seek shade.
More's chosen. The Cookmaster has you, mate. The Cookmaster has new might. The meat cooks itself here.
Oh yeah, Qiang.
More. God, my guts. My recipes will grant them power.
Yeah. All right, we'll make our army a little bit bigger.
Barren place.
Hey Mercy, do you think ogres lack melee heroes like the Bruiser from the tabletop game? Yes. Yes. I mean, I don't know that much about Ogre's tabletop stuff, but in general, I think that like it's a thing that CA keeps doing again and again and again. They always don't release the most iconic hero of the faction with the original game, with the original faction. They always keep their like most iconic hero back for the DLC. You know, so like the orcs didn't have an orc melee hero for ages until we eventually got the Black Orc Big Boss. The Beastmen didn't have a Beastman melee hero for ages until we got the Wargore, you know. And yeah, it's been like the Dark Elves didn't have the Master, and so on and so on and so on, you know. So yeah, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if they do have a Ogre melee hero that they keep him back for a free DLC or a DLC. They want that money. Yeah, that's it. Well, yeah, exactly. And you've got to, like, you can think of it cynically, or you can think of it as, very generously. Like, it doesn't really make, But at the end of the day, yeah, they've got to make the DLCs profitable. Otherwise, they can't make the DLCs. You know what I mean? So it's like you want the DLCs to be profitable, but it's just, yeah, the end result is that basically any new faction that just gets created is always like not good in my opinion, like, because well, obviously they're going to be more developed as they go on, but yeah. But anyway, so that's basically my opinion of all of the, oh man, that's our recruitment center. Oh well, no more iron fists for us.
Once again, Cathay shall be the ogre's greatest delicacy.
Peace treaty with the Dissenter Lords. No, we don't care about them. They're not really a threat. If we get a peace treaty with hell. Why are these guys bothering to attack us? They're obviously gonna die. Oh, look how many cannons they've got. Holy shit. Alright, let's Alright, Throt Gob is going to have a fire aura. Is this going to be bad? Iron Hail Gunners are not too bad against ogres. Rain Gunners are a bit rough. They've got not much, no anti-large, they've got 2 Peasant Spearmen. Okay, if I just actually fight this properly and don't be a dickhead, I reckon I reckon we can do alright in this battle if I actually just concentrate and fight it properly. What DLC are you most hoping to see after Chaos Dwarfs? Empire, basically. Oh, Empire and Chaos are my 2 favorite factions. And I think Empire really needs another Elector count. I'd love to see some sort of either a Middenland Ulrich DLC that includes Knights of the White Wolf. I think Knights of the White Wolf are a really iconic unit for the Empire, and I'd really be sad if the Empire never got Knights of the White Wolf. They're the ones that have big beards, no helmets, and 2-handed hammers. And there's also the Teuton Guard, I think they're called, which is like a elite foot version of them, like foot knights with 2-handed hammers. Like, I think they're just like one of the coolest and most iconic Empire units, And so I think they could do like a Middenlands themed knights, like Ar Ulrich themed DLC. where you have priests of Ar Ulrich, which are like bearded warrior wolf priests, basically. And you could have Knights of the White Wolf and also Teuton Guards and all that kind of stuff, and have the Ar Ulrich, basically the religious leader, like the Volkmar of Ulrich, basically. So I'd really like to see that, but I don't know if that's realistically that's probably unlikely. I'd really like to see some more Warriors of Chaos DLC. I don't really care too much about Demon Lords, but I really like Warriors of Chaos Lords. But in terms of what I'd like to see that could realistically be in the game, like that could realistically be next. I don't know. What? Yeah, I'm not really good at that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm not really good at predicting. Like, kind of anything could be next as far as I know. I got no idea. It's not really much. It's not so much about how much they have, Nicholas. It's about It's about how much there is in the lore that they don't have, you know.
The Slaughtermaster! Fresh me!
But yeah, like in terms of what I would like, it would be Empire or Warriors of Chaos. But in terms of what I think realistically could be next, yeah, I don't know. Because they could do like a Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 type faction. Like they could do like, you know, Empire versus I don't know, what's a good Demons of Chaos faction that would go versus Empire? I mean, these cannons are gonna fucking destroy us, aren't they? Maybe we should be a bit sneaky. What's the range on the cannons? Are they set up yet? Not set up yet. But yeah, so basically, let's see how if we can basically set up our Noblars as a bit of a ninja force around the back here. See if we can sneak him in and get those cannons taken out. I'm trying to get an idea of the range of them. They keep moving them around though, so I can't. Oh, there we go. So the range is about there. Alright, I guess that's doable. Yeah. Do you reckon they could do Mortal Lords for Demons of Chaos? Not really, hey? All the Demons of Chaos are going to be like non-Mortal Lords. We can go around that way. Shit. Those cannons are getting closer, aren't they?
Moore's right hand! The cleaver wielder!
I'm thinking, yeah, if we can just get these guys around the back
Looking for him!
of those cannons. I don't know if we're gonna have time. Yeah, we sucker them in, get these guys around the back. These guys all suicide into the cannons. How many cannons? They got 3 cannons? I think I got 3.
Take it all! Swarm together!
These cav are coming out pretty wide.
Biggest in the tribe! Iron fists! Follow the Moor's call! Let's go, boys! Rampage this way!
Oh, your cannons are almost right on our tail here.
Find them and kill them!
Hopefully they can get around before they get spotted.
Pour together! I feel the
Greasus is gonna get
hunger.
cannoned, isn't he? Fuck.
The strongest, the fattest.
He's gonna have to hide behind those trees, I think.
The meat hook is ready. Swarm together.
I don't think, yeah, these guys are gonna take too long. I think we're just gonna have to.
Greasus gold. My cleaver is sharp, guided by hunger. Where's me master? Hungry. Where's the meat? Leader of butchers. Chop and clave.
Oh, we're nearly. Ah, shit. Here we go.
Iron fists. Helps the tribe.
We should be able to outspeed those cannons at least if we can do this.
Get it done.
Oh man, these Noblars are so slow. Like, move, Noblars, move. Okay, he's now out of. He's now pretty much immune to cannon shot, so that's good. These guys are
Bring us
very much in range, though.
Take it all! Dinner! Cookmaster Supreme! Noblars! Find them and kill them! Carve them! I ain't no gobbo! Done! I'll smell ya! Serve the ogres! War together!
Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
Over tyrant going! Devour! Alright! Ruler of the tribe! The cleaver wielder! Perform the meat right when supper! Consider it done! Thundering forth!
Yeah, so we try and tie up the spears with our spears,
The meat!
and then we just try and get the ogres into the back line,
Ogre slaughtermaster!
and then everything should be hunky-dory.
Bring us meat! 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 Eat 'em! Hungry! Greasus gold! I'll smell ya! Iron fists! Call of the moor!
Yeah, the towers, I mean, the cannons are turned around and shooting at our,
Me master!
shooting at random crap now.
Greasus!
So that was good. Greasus is getting effed up severely. Luckily he's immortal though, so that's alright.
Make 'em! Butcher 'em! The slaughtermaster! The meat ritual! Follow the
Yeah,
boys.
Greasus is dead.
Killing time! Oh yeah! Serve the ogres! When do we eat? Spear 'em! Killing time! My cleaver is sharp!
Oh, we had a win? Oh shit. Okay. We're gonna have to win this with actual strategy. It's not what I was hoping. I was hoping to avoid that.
Killing time! Biggest in the tribe! Man eaters! If I gotta! Hungry! I ain't no
Gotta push through. See, they're meleeing the actual cannons. We gotta push through and get into the infantry. Get some damage on them.
This way!
Same here. We push through, get to the infantry. Not a big deal now. We've shut them down anyway. That's the main thing.
Master of butchery! Supreme butchery!
Yeah, we're keeping that under control. We gotta keep all these archers shut down. Is that it's like keep every archer like not firing. It's the key issue.
Ogres! Crush 'em! Bring us meat! Ogres attack! Killing time!
Some archers here that are not tied up. That's not good. Need them tied up.
I want it all!
You get him to kill their lord, that'd be nice.
Leader of butchers! They die! Iron fists! Killing time! When do we eat?
Okay, these guys are routing, but we've got to keep on them because if they rally and turn around over here, then they start shooting. That's going to be really rough. There's a unit right there that's causing us a problem. If we get him to break out and take them, that'd be nice.
Serve the ogres! For the masters!
Beautiful. Okay, they're shut down.
Stopper! Crush 'em!
Oh, beautifully shut these guys down.
Where's ogre mates? Spear 'em!
Actually, now we'll get these guys
Vampire!
come in and help.
Noblars!
Yeah.
Noblars!
gonna keep everything together.
Greasus, gold.
Yeah, Greasus can actually catch that guy. He'll be able to kill both those guys, I reckon. Hopefully.
Take it all. It's happening. Bring us meat. Off we go. The more calls. Thundering forth. For sure.
This little blob here is still pretty strong, but Shadow.
I feel the hunger.
No, I think we're wrapping up now.
No gobbo. They're dead. Take it all. Hungry. Hungry. Meal time. Bring us meat. Ogres attack. Yeah.
Here we go.
More cold. The more cold.
You know what I mean? No, I don't know if he's going to catch him. Yeah, Greasus is just so slow. His speed really,
Take it all.
really messes him up.
Where's me master?
Alright, let's try and kill everything we can. Hey Dan Victory, how you going, buddy?
The more calls. Biggest in the tribe. Me.
Try and kill as much stuff as we can.
Carve them. For sure. Crunch their skulls. I'll smell ya. Greasus, gold. Cookmaster Supreme. Leader of butchers.
I'm pretty sure we're going to already be maxed out on replenishment anyway. But we'll
Biggest in the tribe.
try to just get as much as we can.
Iron fists. Overwhelm them. Guts out, boys. In my gut.
That'll do. Probably do. We'll just chuck some more heals around. Two facts. People are still playing Empire in spite of their issues. Says people really want to play Empire. And Empire needs a true melee tank to support players who don't want to use as much magic. I agree with fact one that people still play Empire in spite of their issues, meaning that, you know, I guess you're saying that they should get a DLC, or that, you know, it'd be a good idea to give them a DLC because of that. But I'm not sure if they need a melee tank. Oh, I think he means like a hero or a normal lord, Nicholas, not like a legendary lord. But yeah, I think. I mean, I love tanks. You know, I love tanks. Volkmar's a tank, yeah, but you can't get Volkmar if you're playing as like, you know, Marcus Wolfhard or whatever. So it's not really like Volkmar's not a generally available unit for the Empire, you know. But yeah, so I'm saying, like, I think, yeah, a melee tank, a strong melee tank is something I really want when I'm playing Empire, because I love tanks and they don't really have one. I make up for it for having like blobs of warrior priests. When you have a stack a heap of buffs on them, they're pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of think that's kind of Empire's thing. But what I would like to see for Empire is, like, I don't know, a bit more ability for their line infantry to hold the line. Maybe a buffer. Maybe Empire captains buff Empire infantry more. Maybe they have their hold the line AOE thing, and they also have like a cooldown, like a single target cooldown they can cast on a unit to make the unit stand firm or something, and have extra melee defense or something like that. Because I feel like I feel like the idea of just having I don't know. Actually, yeah, maybe they should. What would be really cool is if they made the Empire captain have like 3 different paths. So one path you can make him like just a sick champion where he's really strong and has like really high armor and damage and all that. Another one where he's really good at buffing line infantry, and another one where he's really good campaign, like a campaign character. So not a new hero, but just change the Empire captain so he kind of half fulfills that role. I don't think I want the Empire captain to be like the strongest tank in the game or anything, or comparable to Dwarf Thanes and stuff. But yeah, dismounted Reichsguard, I would love dismounted Reichsguard. The only problem with dismounted Reichsguard is that one thing I don't like about this game is when you have they have like these elite units, like Sisters of Avalon, right? Sisters of Avalon, that are like this super elite, kind of super rare, specialized kind of unit, and because they're the best, they just become like the mainline infantry for high elves. Like late game, if you're playing Sisters of Avalon style, late game high elves, your whole nation is just made up of millions of fucking Sisters of Avalon, and it's just really weird and like immersion breaking for me. So, and that's kind of my only problem with dismounted Reichsguard. I feel like dismounted Reichsguard are cool, like they're kind of like one of my favorite units from the old Call of Warhammer. Like I love the dismounted Reichsguard, like they're like my favorite type, one of my favorite types of infantry, like definitely. But if I don't really want to see Empire just made up of the whole faction being dismounted Reichsguard. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's what would happen that's what will happen when they put dismounted Reichsguard in. So, take it as you will. So yeah, so we didn't get our recruitment because these guys wrecked our settlement.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Did we wipe out the Western? No, they're still there, but they got 0.
I heed
Got 0 things. Grimgorus. We really need another caravan to fix up our money situation. Alright, popcorn meat. It's time for you to do your thing once more.
Not or into the pot. You lot stink in this heat. Blood boils into a rich broth. More consume them.
Hunter, I know of hidden paths.
The hunt will be tireless. Slaughtermaster. The more asks it. March or into the pot. Greasus, the shockingly obese.
I don't know if I should leave this camp here or if I should disband this camp and move it over there. I feel like if we disband this camp, move it over there, and then invade the Shrine of the Alchemist to kind of have an early warning system on it, that might work.
The over-tyrant. The boss. Tribe Lord.
Empire halberdiers need melee defense, I reckon. Yeah, they need to be able to hold the line better. Like, I'd really love it if, you could line up and you could have a line of Empire halberdiers and shielded spearmen, and as long as they were braced and they're getting attacked from the front, they could actually hold the line really well, I feel like if they can fix some formation attacks so that it actually works, I feel like the Empire should have something like that too. Because if you read the novels about the Empire at war and stuff, that's like the whole thing. Like they're fighting the Beastmen, and the Beastmen are bigger, stronger, more vicious, scarier than them, but they don't have the discipline, you know? They're fighting the Orcs, and the Orcs love, you know, are fearless, they love combat and everything, but they don't have the discipline, you know? And again, it's always the discipline, the organization, the regiments, the Empire men standing side by side that is what makes them strong. So I feel like that's like when they do a proper rework of the Empire sometime, they should include that.
More flesh will be caught. Must feast.
Yeah, if they replace Hold the Line, that little crappy buff with a really strong single target buff that was like had a cooldown and stuff, I think that would be cool. Or if they added another thing on top of that that gave them a really strong Hold the Line type thing, that would be cool.
Looks valuable, I'll have it. Reckon so. Make meat of them.
I reckon we can do this fight without losing any casualties if I'm clever about it. But yeah, another really key thing with the Empire that I think that we need to focus on is not their units, but their Imperial Authority campaign thing. Like, because the Imperial Authority was designed for Warhammer 2, and it doesn't really work with the Empire 3, the Warhammer 3 diplomacy. You know, they need to change the way. Like, they need it to be sort of like, you know, you need to get replenishment when you're in other territories. In the Empire, you know, if you're friendly with those territories, and yeah, there needs to be some sort of better diplomacy. Like, I feel like that's the whole role-playing thing with the Empire. You wanna, if you're Karl Franz, you want to be a statesman, and you want to be like try to managing. You know, you're like the haughty fucking lords of all the different provinces. You're trying to manage all their egos and everything, you know. But if you do it well, if you can, like, you know, secure the support of the Elector of Middenland just as your armies are marching through Middenland, then your armies will be supported and they'll have supplies and blah blah. But if, you know, Talabecland and Stirland are like having a border skirmish while you're trying to go to war with the vampires, then that will just totally screw it up. And, you know, I feel like that yeah, they need to like make that better. I think the Imperial Authority as a concept is awesome. Like, I love what they're trying to do with it, and I think it's partway there, and I do really enjoy the Imperial Authority mechanic, but it could definitely be a lot better. What the fuck is that? Thunder Charge. Where'd that come from? Is that from the Hunter? Wow, I didn't even know about that. He just summoned a Stonehorn. Is that always there?
Fattest, strongest, richest.
Just say the combat mechanic is boring in its current form. Nah, I don't. Oh, it's from the camp building. Oh, okay. Thanks, Andrew Tobias. Yeah, I was wondering where that came from. No, I don't like that stuff. Like, when people post comments like saying, oh, you know, lol, CA fucked up again, they did something bad and blah blah. Like, that's just like unhelpful, you know. Like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't criticize them, like, if they do something bad. I'm just saying I'm not really into just randomly saying things as shit, you know. Like, I'm only interested in saying specifically this is the problem with it, and this is specifically how I would like it to be changed to make it better. You know what I mean?
Seek prey. The ultimate hunter.
You know, I mean, like, you know, I mean, I could say something negative about it, but if it's not constructive, like, what's the point, you know?
Rude. Prey. Tracker. Trapper. Killer.
Well, let's see if we can kill these. If you blow up this, I think it wrecks those dudes. Oh yeah, they get deleted. Boom, they don't exist anymore. That was cool. I thought it wasn't going to do any damage to them, and then they were just like, blap, they're gone. Ended. End them rightly. Yeah, I'm just going to kill this army with the heroes, I think. That way we don't have to take any casualties. They're only gobos after all. They shouldn't take much persuading. That's pretty good, that that fucking Stonehorn thing. Goes ham. And Greasus is so slow, isn't he? I know something nobody cares about this except for me, but I really hate when you get allied units from the elect accounts, how they don't keep their original uniforms. Like I love how I love when you get the regiments of renown, how they've got their own color schemes and stuff, so you can have that little bit of different colors from the different factions. And I feel like I don't know if they like listened to me particularly, but I think CA kind of listened to the people like me that kind of wanted to have, you know, that multicolored Empire army. You know, like to me, like a classic Empire army is one where you've got representatives from, you know, 2 or 3 different elect accounts. You know, like there'd be like the army of Midland, but then there's like some remnants of a destroyed Stirland army that's come, you know, or there's some like Nuln cannons that have been lent to them to the elect account of Midland or something, you know, that kind of stuff. And yeah, so I feel like they kind of catered to that a little bit by making the elect account units have their own colors. But still, I think if you literally are allied, like if you're Reichland and you're literally allied with Midland, and Midland lends you 4 units of Midland swordsmen, those Midland swordsmen aren't going to rip off all their blue and white and start wearing Reichland colors, you know? It's just, yeah, it's just wrong. It's wrong. And it's such a weird thing that's like, it's such a like minor thing that just like doesn't matter at all, but it like really gets my goat. Like I really hate it. Like I hate it. Like I hate it. Hate it. Hate. And I don't feel like it should be that hard, but I guess it is. I guess they can't do it. Like I guess there's like the army color, and the army color slot, like kind of what you use for multiplayer and stuff, and the army color slot like paints the allies your color, but yeah, it's bad. I wish there was some way they could make it so that the army color slot for the colors stayed whatever the parent race was. That'd be cool. Yeah, I imagine it is probably difficult to fix, yeah. I think somebody did a mod for it, but the mod was like, basically, made it so you could recruit different, like instead of recruiting Empire Spearmen, you could recruit like Empire Spearmen, Midland Spearmen, you know, Avalanche Spearmen or whatever. Like they're actually different units. I think that was the fix for it, but in the mod. I'm just trying to heal this guy passively a little bit. Not really much point, but just so that I can use more of the replenishment on the rest of the army. Alright, our work here is just about done. That was a good heal. That was a real good heal. That was a really, really good heal. Cool. Alright, now hopefully we get a bit of replenishment now. Action, battle, gameplay, like control A and charge. Oh, right, you have ogres, yeah, that's right. Play Total War 2 Nakai now, and what happened to me is what Legend is talking about is Nakai campaign evaluation, forces of order, war deck, my vassal. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I've never played Nakai, he just doesn't really appeal to me. But Nakai is interesting actually, and I'm not really equipped to talk about it because like I said, I don't really... Oh, crap. It can't, oh, you know what we could do? We can raise it. We'll raise it again. Because if we occupy this, then people can take it. But if we just raise it, then they can't. I mean, they can take it, but it's still, it's like, I don't know, it's just so cool. Like it basically blocks all movement from that direction. Although, I guess technically if we occupied it, it would be better because then it would be a gateway for us. A free movement gateway. But the problem then is our replenishment all goes to shit. Whereas right now we've actually got good replenishment.
I'm the boss. Bask in the moon's delight.
I don't know if there's much point upgrading the camp anymore now. I mean, it would be good to get that minus 30% upkeep, but yeah, anyway, so this now blocks our camp from being attacked from that side, so that's pretty cool. Oh, crap, because I raised it. I didn't think about that. So this army's fucked now.
Ogre slew a master. Not.
Can't get there, and I can't get them back into the camp to save me the upkeep either. It's boned.
Shockingly obese.
Boned. We'd like to go after these guys, but I don't know if we can. I wonder if we can like, can we zero movement kind of transfer? I bet we can't. No. Never works. I keep trying to do this and it just never works.
More spoils here.
Yeah, basically just ruined his movement as well now.
Slaughter master. So many new ingredients.
Oh shit. I meant to transfer the units out of the camp into his army, and I just had a brain fart and I put the units into the camp instead of taking them out. Ah, crap. Believe in the power of the restart? No, there's no restarts. It's alright, these guys have got this. Goobob Goorobs is like, hold my beer. I got this. At least you'll still win the battle. Yeah, I know, but then I've got to win the battle, then I've got to like run back, get my units, and then come back again, and like, not great. Not a great situation. Not a great outcome.
Fresh me! Fire-mouth priest! My cleaver is sharp. It is done. My blood burns.
Ah, swing and a miss.
The Slaughtermaster! Off I go! Big Bird! Song of the Fireman!
Blap.
The meat hook is ready! The cleaver wielder!
Did too short range.
I feel the hunger! Thor's right hand! Survivor!
He's pretty cool, this guy. Look at this big two-handed hammer.
Leader of butchers! Cookmaster Supreme! Call of the Moor! Butcher them! Chop and clave!
Their appetite's overwhelming.
Volcanic fury! The Slaughtermaster!
Yeah, vassals can refuse war calls in Warhammer 3. It's changed. In Warhammer 2, the only way they could refuse a war call is if they declared war on you, which they used to do all the time. So they changed it in Warhammer 3 so that if they don't want to join the war, they don't declare war on you. They don't break their vassal, they just don't join the war. Which kind of doesn't make sense, but it's better than the old system where they declared war at least. Oh, missed. Ah, missed. Oh no, got him. That's right. Alright, I think we got no damage out of that. More proof the vassals suck and afterward getting? No, opposite I reckon. Our vassals are great. They're so much better now because they don't leave you, you know? Meat? We don't need meat, do we? How much meat do we got? 205 now. We don't need the money either, but it's fine.
My will does not bend.
Slaughtermaster. The firewind howls. Ogres, stomp on. Greasus, the shockingly obese. I will. Carve and grind.
Yeah.
More flesh will be carved.
It'd be fun if they removed all hostility from you when you vassalize them. Well, I've had like, I know, I played a lot with Chaos Warriors, and Chaos Warriors always have heaps of vassals, and they never seem to, they seem really reliably, yeah. Like even having order factions that are minus 300 and they just don't, they still stay loyal a lot of the time. I don't know, I haven't really noticed them rebelling that much. But yeah, it's weird. Like I had Miao Ying as a vassal playing as village for about 20 turns, and she never rebelled.
Master Supreme.
So Azazel's plus 80 relationship is useless. I wouldn't say it's useless, but you don't need it for your vassals, yeah. Because Azazel has Slanesh and he gets that Slaneshi domination thing. And every time you do a trade deal, like every time you do any sort of diplomacy, it gives you more Slaneshi influence. So the plus 80 relations helps you to build up that, what's it called? That Slanesh fucking whatever, seductive influence or whatever it is. Every time you do a deal, so yeah, they might still hate you, but it doesn't matter. You just force them to be a vassal and they'll probably never break the vassal treaty. So, you know, so yeah, so the plus 80 is like just helps you to like get relations, because I think what Empire has like minus 60 against you or something, but then Azazel gets plus 80, so you end up having plus. Is that right? So here's another example of me like having an easy battle, which I could take no casualties, but because it's an easy battle, I'm too lazy, so I just
Volcanic fury. The Slaughtermaster. The hunger gnaws. The meat ritual. Song of the fireman. Leader of butchers. Butcher them. Call of the Moor. Child of the volcano. Bring us meat.
there's two guys getting away. That's meat. I'm not leaving meat on the table. They have minus 100. Oh, okay, so you only have minus 20. Yeah, that's alright. So you got minus 20. All you need to do is like occupy one settlement, gift it to them, and then you're at plus 20. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I haven't really played with Azazel much, so maybe you're right. Maybe it is completely useless, but I would have thought that it wouldn't be completely useless. You'd still be able to use it a bit for diplomacy to build up that seductive influence, but maybe that's not really how it works. Just give them settlements to you, love you. Yeah, that's one thing about the settlement thing that I've found. It's not so much about like doing weird stuff with gifting settlement shenanigans. It's more just about like conquering a heap of stuff and then just gifting it all to whoever you want to just pump relations with. It's like just super easy to pump relations with anyone you want now. You just have to conquer a heap of stuff and give it to them. And it kind of makes sense as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you go and conquer everything like east of Ostermark and give Ostermark like 5 extra provinces, like, you know, in real life that would make the Elector Count of Ostermark like love you if you like doubled the size of his lands. Although the lands that you gave him would just be like in goblin infested mountains, so maybe he wouldn't like it that much. But yeah. Force vassals can't rebel. Oh, okay. So, okay. Interesting. Is that, how do you know that, Mark? Does it say it in the patch notes, or just, you know, you've noticed it empirically from your own gameplay?
The chop house overflows. Slaughtermaster, tyrant of the tribe. Not doing it.
I don't know if I should leave that camp there or not.
Obey me. Slaughtermaster, hunger cannot slow us. smell the burning meat here. Master of awful. The volcano will send us gifts. Follow the meat stench. Slaughtermaster. Ogre Slaughtermaster. Greasus, the shockingly obese. It will harvest many ingredients. Butcher in chief. A fine tool of butchery.
Oh yeah, so we could make some saber tusk crap stacks if we wanted to. Oh, does this upkeep reduction for Hero's Army, that's stacks, yeah? Can we get like a bunch of them and get free saber tusks? I remember Legend saying it. I've never had one rebel that was taken by force. Okay. I don't think I've had one that rebel that was taken by force, or one, you know, I don't think I've ever had any vassals rebel, whether I did it through diplomacy or anything. I can't remember any vassal ever rebelling.
Tyrant of the tribe.
But that's not to say they can't. I just haven't seen it. Okay, so Hanyu Port, we don't want to hold that. It'd be really good if we could peace out with Ghost or
Natural authority.
Harmony above all.
Wind shape. Do not think that you can talk your way out of destruction.
Oh, is this our settlement? Yeah, we've got this problem because we don't own any settlements. We keep every time we take a settlement, it becomes our capital, and then I can't trade it away. So where do we want our capital kind of to be? I guess no. I guess here could be, no, not really. Yeah, I guess Shrine of the Alchemist, I guess, will be, oh, well, no, eventually Shangyang will become our kind of capital, because it's right near our camp, but not for a long time, because we need to use the anti-replenishment by keeping it broken.
Oh, master.
Alright, so we'll keep this here for a second so we can use the healing pot while we war these dudes.
Slaughtermaster. Ogre Slaughtermaster.
Scott Bondondon
Ritual.
will lead the charge.
Master Butcher. Slice the emissary of the war.
I had one, but I earned it. I kept 6 armies in raid stance in their territory after they refused my summons to war. Oh, nice. So you literally you have made a vassal rebel, Mark Oliver, since 2.1 or since 2.0. in Immortal Empires. Okay, that's cool. But the one that you made rebel was not a forced rebel. It was a forced vassal. It was one that you vassalized through diplomacy. This is important. So remember. So think. Plumb your memory. Make sure that you're remembering correctly. We need solid data. This going on the test later? Yeah, that's right. Nah, I mean, you can't be perfect, and I often spread misinformation unintentionally by, you know, saying, oh, I think it's like this, you know, and your memory's an imperfect tool, you know, it's often wrong. But I feel like everybody could benefit from just taking that extra second before you say something to think, do I actually know this? Or is it just something that I kind of feel like is true? You know what I mean? Because I feel like if you just go around kind of saying stuff and you don't actually have any idea whether it's true or not, then it's kind of like you're kind of part of the problem. You know, you don't want to be part of the problem. I'm not having a go at you, by the way, Mark. Not at all. I was just using that moment as an opportunity for me to jump on my soapbox. You know, there's nothing personal against you at all or anything. It's just, yeah. Just yeah, I've had a number of times. I've had quite a few times now where somebody's told me something is like definitely 100% a thing, and then I've invested, you know, considerable amounts of time into that thing, only to find out that it was not a thing at all, and they were fucking completely wrong. So you know, like so it's like I don't mind if you're wrong, but don't like tell me that it's 100% right when you haven't tested it. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like I try, like it's almost to the point where actually, I think this is actually some good general advice for life as well. I feel like if somebody tells you this 100% something is right, especially if they tell you in such a way as like, oh, if you don't already know that, you must be dumb. If someone does that kind of stuff to you, then then that's not very trustworthy. Where much more trustworthy would be for me is when somebody says, look, I'm not 100% sure, but I've done this, and this test, and it's made me, you know, extremely confident that it's correct. I can't be 100% sure. You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of stuff that makes me trust when somebody says something. When somebody's like, oh, bro, of course it's like that. Don't you even know? That doesn't make me trust. That doesn't make me trust it. Yeah. Again, this is nothing to do with you, Mark, by the way. Sorry, I started this whole rant from something you said, but it's nothing to do with you. Trust you, bro. I trust you. I'm setting up. How's this epic battle line that I've set up? Just unconsciously didn't I blacked out there. I have no memory of doing this because I was just talking crap while I was doing it. But it's a thing of beauty.
Consider it done.
In the same vein, being able to say I don't know, but I can find out for you goes a long way. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Exactly, Nicholas. That's right.
Rampage this way. Tribe on the move.
But yeah, like, I don't know. But again, you know, I'm not trying to be like a Nazi about it or anything, because even the people that I most trust, who I think are the most, like, least likely to do that kind of mistake, what I'm talking about, they've fucked me up. They've told me things that they thought was 100% true and it turned out to be wrong. Because it's just like that confirmation. Is it confirmation bias? Like you just, I don't know, just sometimes you believe something and you just don't realize that you haven't actually tested it empirically, you know? You think that you have, but you haven't, you know? I don't know if I'm using the right words. I'm not actually a scientist, although I like to talk about being a scientist of Total War. I'm not actually a scientist, and I don't really know how to be a good scientist, but I try my best.
Serve the ogres.
For this complete envelopment, we're like doing some like Napoleon Bonaparte shit on these guys. These ogres don't know what's going on.
Needs it. Perform the neat right. I ain't no gobbo. Me.
So yeah, like long story short, you can't be perfect. Like I often lie without meaning to, you know, and everyone does. But I think, but I feel like what you can do is at least just take the minimum kind of effort to just try to check what you're saying before you spread it. Trust but verify. Yeah, I actually had a big rant at one of my mates. He was you know, he came across one of those, like, you know, there's like conspiracy looking things where like there's some like pseudo medical article saying that, you know, vaccinations are poison or some shit like that, you know. And like, I mean, possibly there are some vaccinations that are poison. I don't know. It's not really about the topic. Is not what I'm talking about. But anyway, my friend had like posted this article and like told all of his friends to like read it and shit. And like, the article was clearly complete bullshit. Like I looked at the article for about 2 seconds and just my bullshit senses were like immediately, this is bullshit. I looked up who the writer was. The writer was like a doctor of fucking yoga or some shit. And it's like, do you know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, it's just, yeah, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you're going to spread stuff, especially if it's something serious like medical stuff, then you should definitely make at least an effort to verify it before you do that. What the fuck am I even talking about? Sorry guys, you didn't come here for a lecture about whatever the hell I'm talking about. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Doctor of Yoga, yeah, literally, like, she didn't, like, it's like, there's this person writing an article about, like, giving medical advice, telling you, oh, don't trust the doctors are all part of the fucking conspiracy or whatever, and like, this person doesn't have any letters after their name, she's not a PhD of anything, and like, yeah, and she's like, yeah, written a book about yoga, some other book about natural healing or some shit, and it's like, yeah, like, I'm not trying to say you should believe everything that the government tells you or whatever, I don't know, you know, I'm just saying you shouldn't believe shit that's obviously fucking bullshit. That's what I'm saying. And, oh no, what I'm saying is you shouldn't spread shit that's obviously fucking bullshit when you could have easily checked and found out that it was bullshit before you spread it. Because, you know, because your friends kind of might trust you somewhat just based on your relationship with them. So you're basically like leveraging your relationship to get somebody to believe something that's a lie. And like, why? Like, it's not like you even intended to. You could have just not been lazy and just spent 2 seconds checking it, and then you wouldn't have been, you know, leveraging your relationship with your friend to make them believe something that's going to be harmful to them. Anyway, what? I can't stop now. I'm going to stop. I'm stopping. Yes, Nicholas, you can. We can. I'm sorry. I've stopped now. Mark gets back to the. Mark will say this: I am terrible to order my vassals as chaos, and they don't rebel. Nice. All right, that's good information. Thank you. And yes, Nicholas, I will immediately stop. I'm sorry. That's it. That's no more on that topic. Doctorate in Amazonian Gaia medicine, Mother Earth. Yeah, I'm not like against natural stuff or whatever, and you know, or anything. I mean, I guess in general, I think you should probably trust doctors more than you should trust somebody who doesn't know fucking anything about it. You know what I mean? Like, just as a general rule, like, you know. I mean, sometimes, you know, sometimes doctors might be corrupt, or sometimes they, you know. But in my experience, like most people that I've met that are doctors, like they're doctors, you know, they're like good people, like, you know what I mean? Like they're trying to do something good by being a doctor. They're not trying to, like, you know, whatever. Hey Scott, no. Yeah, no worries. I'll stop now, I promise. Alright, now back to the Warhammer. Nicholas Crampton. We need to name a character after you in honor of your super chat to tell me to shut the fuck up, which was very much needed, by the way. Thank you. I think you can be Scott. I think Scott Bondondon needs a backup. Scott Bondondons will be Nicholas Crampton. Oh man, Nicholas Crampton's the most non-ogre name. Like Nicholas Crampton's like the whitest name ever, isn't it? It's like not an ogre name at all. Crampo. Boom. Crampo. Nicholas, you live. Thanks so much for the super chat, Nicholas. Really generous, man. And thanks, Scott Bonadonna, as well. Right, so Nicholas and Scott are on the same team now. Scott Bondondon and Crampo. His loyal ally. Love it. All right, get in there, Crampo.
Ritual. The more.
Oh, this is cool because the rebels are at war with everybody, but they don't reinforce. Normally, you would couple reinforcement off these if there's two enemies that both hate you, but they won't reinforce because they're enemies with each other. Take the growth. I'll pop a little bit of incidental growth on these heroes, on these lords, so that if we ever want to actually grow a settlement, we'll be able to just pump it up really easily. What's up, Nick? Yeah, exactly. The world is half full of people below average intelligence. That's true, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Rant about doctors, yeah. My rant wasn't really about doctors. It was just about how, like, I don't know. It's a bit of a hippie trip, but yeah, I guess I've got this kind of like hippie trip that basically if everybody just tries to fucking tell the truth, you know, all the time, then that would make, you know, the immediate area around you where you're telling the truth in a little bit better. But yeah, I'm sorry. It's pretty hippie-ish.
They are but flesh for the chop house. They present no.
Yeah, it's just like I think in this modern day and age, like people are getting a lot more into what's the word called? It's when you don't create content yourself, but you collate it. You like collect content that's relevant to a certain interest group, and you collate it for people. And I feel like that's like a growing sort of industry at the moment with social media and stuff like that. Like a lot of YouTubers do it. Like I kind of do it, you know. Like I only cover games that are related to Warhammer or like strategy RPG tactics kind of games. Like so basically. If you come to my channel, you're only going to see stuff to do with war games, strategy, tactics, role-playing games, and random rants about fucking doctors and shit. Do you know what I mean? So, like, I collate that sort of information, you know what I mean? And so, curating, that's the word. Fuck, this is the second time I've tried to have a rant about this and I couldn't remember the word. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, curators. Curators is like a growing industry, right? And it's not even just people who do it for money. I'd be good if I made money, but you know, like theoretically, like as a business, but like even just in your friend circles, you know, probably everyone knows a friend who's like an expert in something, you know, like you got that friend who's really good at, knows everything about cars, or you got that friend who's a doctor that you ask all your medical questions, or you got that friend who's a lawyer or whatever, you know, and basically that person then curates all of the information about that field for you. Like every bit of medical information you get, you ask your doctor friend. So basically they curate all medical information for you and you don't go to any other source, you know, you know, maybe or whatever. But, you know, and like, it doesn't have to be that full on, but you know, you might just have like a smart friend, you know? Yeah. You guys got like a smart friend and you always just ask them everything because they're smart, you know, and then that person basically then curates information for you. And yeah, basically, if you find yourself in that situation where people are asking you stuff, then people are listening to you, then yeah, I just feel like, you know, it's sensible to make even the most minimal effort to make sure the shit that you're telling them is correct. But I feel like a lot of people just skip that step. They don't care about that. They're just like, oh, did you hear about whatever? And they just immediately tell everybody about it. Sorry, Nicholas, I'm stopping. But anyway, curating, yes. I think curating is a growing thing, and everyone kind of does it, even without even meaning to. Whether you're a professional YouTuber or you're a trying to be professional YouTuber like me, you know, or you're just an average person. You're just like a private citizen, you know, minding your own business. Like you still end up kind of curating. So yeah, I feel like I don't know, what am I trying to say? It's just like,
the ogres! Pour together! Find a meal!
This is why I live in a cabin in the woods. It's nice. Yeah, I'll just say one last thing. It's just that, yeah, I feel like it's like I feel like this issue, this whole curating thing, is kind of like one of those issues of our times. You know what I mean? Like in the 80s when there was like the AIDS epidemic or whatever, and like sexual health and, you know, sexual conduct or whatever was like really important or whatever. Like, or when, you know, whatever, you know what I mean? Like there's different times when certain different social things become like really important. So yeah, certain like ethical considerations, I guess, become really important. And I feel like that's the one of our age, is like curating information and spreading misinformation.
The possession is ours. The meat wants it back. Leader of butchers.
Right. But I think I've pretty much beaten the hell out of that drum now. Do you guys live in caverns in the woods, literally? Like with no other caverns around? Has unleashed this have had this rant saved for months. No, I haven't kept it pent up. I've probably done this rant about 4 or 5 times before, but this is probably the best rant, the best version of it. I use you guys as like a soundboard. I think like I'm like I think this, and then I say it, and then I'm like it doesn't sound right, and then a couple weeks later I'm like I still think I think this, but I don't know what I think properly. You know, I just keep trying until I eventually figure out what it is that I think. Personally, I need and want to cut down on the amount I eat. It's hard to cut down on the amount that I eat, though, isn't it? Like, it can be hard anyway. It requires a certain mentality. Right, we've deleted that camp. Got a shrieking blade and a brass cleaver, and an enforcer. Is this guy? No, he's not. He's not. Scott Bondondon. Do you reckon he can make it? I reckon he can make it.
More's the queen. Slaughtermaster. It will harvest many
Crampo.
ingredients.
Get in there, Crampo.
Crush.
Oh, let's put speed on Crampo. Oh, we should get a fast one. You can get lords that have speed on them built in, and then we put the banner on him, and we could have Logers running around at like 85 speed. I reckon. Can we agree if tomato is a fruit or not? I think like whether something is a fruit is like a scientific categorization, isn't it? So it's just like a factual thing, like they are fruits. That's a nice one, Jarrett. Intelligence is knowing tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing that you can't put it in a fruit salad. That's a good call.
The Slaughtermaster! Grind meat to pulp and bone to soup. All for the god mouth.
Tomatoes are edible berries. I don't know if I feel like the edible was a necessary clarification there to let me. I feel like the fact that they're berries was, if that is indeed a fact. Have you verified that fact? No, yeah, the fact that tomatoes are berries is interesting. I didn't know that. But I don't know if you needed to mention that they were edible. There are poisonous berries? Yeah, but there's no poisonous tomatoes, at least not ones that are available to us. Yeah, all berries are edible, just some of them are also poisonous. But you can still eat them. No. Tomatoes are garbage. That's a strong... John's coming out strongly against tomatoes. I don't know. Most of the tomatoes that you have access to are really garbage. But if you buy like Italian tomatoes in a tin, they're pretty good. Actually, I wonder what tomatoes are like in America. Tomatoes are bad in Australia. They're very like, they're kind of bland. They're just bland. Like they have no flavor. They taste like water basically. If you want tomatoes to actually cook with, to actually have flavor, you got to buy like tinned Italian tomatoes. Oh, actually, if you get like cherry tomatoes, they're kind of got a bit of flavor. But yeah, they're not great.
Embrace the hunger! Blossom! Take it all! Good plan! When do we eat? Your blows! Where's the meat?
Folks used to think tomatoes were poison. Really, like when you were 5 and your mum's like, eat that tomato, and you're like, it's poison!
Where's me master? Meal time!
Or like in the olden days, do you mean? Yeah, I wonder where you can get good tomatoes. Sometimes, like, I had a fantasy of moving to the Greek islands, and like, do you ever have those like fantasies like one day when you're like older or whatever, and you've got more money, you'll like go somewhere or something? Yeah, I had one of those, and my fantasy was like I'd go to the Greek islands and like have a house on the beach and just eat like seafood, calamari and like grilled octopus all the time. It's just nice grilled fish. Just to be healthy. Oh man, I cast on the wrong dude. I wanted to cast on Crampo because he was a bit busted. But I failed. If we could try not to kill this guy, we might actually get another heal out of it. Just gotta try to keep these guys moving so they don't attack. Why is this guy trying to suicide into our army? We've got to keep these guys moving so they don't accidentally attack those guys. Oh, that's right, they're going now. There we go. Crampo is going to be fully healed. Brussels sprouts are kind of disgusting. They taste really bad. Like, I understand why most kids don't like them. But then, the Brussels sprouts, they taste really bad, but then... I don't know, they kind of, then I don't know, at some point, they kind of became good. It's like, yeah, it's weird how your taste buds mature as you get older. When I was younger, when I was little, when I first had pizza, I hated pizza because there was too many things on it when I was little. Like when I was like 5 or whatever and I first got given a pizza, I'm like, ugh, there's like fruit and there's meat and there's sweet things and there's cheese and there's sauce. It's like freaking me out. It's too many things, You should just have like meat and potatoes. But now obviously I love pizza, so there you go.
We will die tonight, Slaughter Master.
We're looking pretty healthy. I'm hoping.
Asks it, Ogre Slaughter Master. March or into the pot.
Oh, I couldn't. Oh, that's bullshit. I wonder if Crampo had have attacked him if it would have been alright.
Bring me ingredients.
Alright, our camps are full at the moment, so I'm gonna drop this camp because it's got nothing in it anyway. It would have been good actually to.
Want everything.
We're actually good to melt it down to get the 900 gold back, but alas. So we didn't get any money back out of that, but that is okay.
Boils into a rich broth. Everyone does
Pop the
what
camp
I
there.
say.
Then Scott Bondondon
Of the
can put all of his most expensive stuff in there.
an abundance of fresh meat. Ogre Slaughtermaster. Slaughtermaster. So many new ingredients. The meat cooks itself.
Alright, so that saved us a little bit of gold.
The fire.
I might drop another.
Ogre Tyrant.
Yeah, I might drop another heal. Takes 2 turns to build. No, I probably don't need it. Alright, we'll get away without it. But that's alright. This camp's now giving us, you know, a bit of replenishment,
The boss.
and actually we can get rid of that to save a bit of money.
Carve and grind. Tyrant of the tribe. Slaughtermaster. Greasus, the shockingly obese. The meat cooks itself here. Obey me or your dinner. Tyrant of the tribe. In charge. Master of offal. They serve, or they'll be.
Give this guy a Noblar chief.
Obey the
You can
master
recruit
of slaughter.
1 ranked up Noblar. We could recruit some more troops here actually as well, I guess.
Tyrant! More's chosen. More. Guard my guts. They will harvest the meat.
Alright. Yeah, so we probably want to like create like a little ring around
My gut.
here. I'll see you, Philip. Have a good one, man. What's wrong with olives? Were you trying to say olives are disgusting? If you bake your Brussels sprouts with butter and garlic, they're amazing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you sometimes you can get Brussels sprouts that are really good. They don't taste quite as bitter. They kind of almost got a sweetness to them, like the way the broccoli can. And then if you like cook them in the right way, you salt them and yeah, put butter and stuff, roast them, or you can shallow fry them like in like a butter and oil, like about like 5 mil, like, you know, a 1/4 of an inch deep, and then just shallow fry the like cut side. So you cut them and put the cut side down into the shallow fry, and yeah, you kind of like fry one side of it, and the rest kind of steams, and that's like pretty good.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Yeah, this is our capital now, so we can't give it away or anything.
Must feast.
Win a battle with a unit of lead belchers in your army. Guess we got to recruit some lead belchers. Oh yeah, I do. I use kale for some stuff. Kale's not too bad. It's kind of like spinach, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah, kale's kind of cool. It's a weird thing. It's kind of in between spinach and lettuce, but it keeps its texture. Oh. Is this Crampo? Yeah, this is Crampo. Alright, Crampo. You might be about to win glory, Nicholas. Not everyone has a chance to win glory, so you should think yourself lucky. You have a place in the Ogre Valhalla. Update. I loaded the game where I forced a rebellion as Nikari. It was definitely prior to the patch. Ah, okay. Thanks a lot for that information. I haven't heard that they changed anything about it in the patch. I assume that they didn't. So if it worked prior to the patch, I assume it still works exactly the same. As ever, Mercy Survival comes down to me alone. I was actually talking about you today, Nicholas. I was talking to somebody about streaming. Talking to another YouTuber about streaming, and I was saying how you know, sometimes people give them a hard time or whatever, but in general they've got a good community and all that kind of stuff. And I was actually mentioned you, and I was saying Nicholas often gives me a hard time, but it makes me a better streamer. So I am grateful to you. And it's not mean-spirited, you know. That's what they were saying, like, you know, often people will like kind of give you a hard time or criticize you or whatever, or they'll just say something that contradicts what you say or whatever, but it's not you know, it doesn't come from a bad place. It's not. I don't know if I should run. Maybe I should just kill these dudes. Like, can they even... Oh, they've got... Oh, there's more of them. Maybe I should just kill these fuckers. Oh shit. That was a bad time to turn around. I probably should stick with my original plan and run away, shouldn't I?
Guts out, boys! Take it all! Off we go!
Move. It's hard to get them moving sometimes. Come on, get in there. Come on, get in there.
Ogres attack!
Yeah, it worked. Get up there. Get up. Come on. Jeez, Crampo. Get back here. We're fighting the battle. Didn't you get the memo? We're not running away anymore. That was the old plan.
Meal time! Biggest in the tribe! Killing time! These ogre mates! I ain't no gobbo! Some boss says so!
This other army's going to come for us in a second. It's going to be rough. He's a caster. Yeah. That other army's on the field now, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, I think we were a bit too slow.
Master of butchery! What's on the face? So much blood! Perform the knee bride! Tribe on the move! All together! Leader of Butchers! The more calls! Hungry! Munch 'em!
I've got to rout this, I've got to kill this lord that's hurting us.
Run for it! The me ritual! Take it all! Noblars attack!
Where's the other army? It should be around here somewhere.
Let's go, Noblars!
It should be coming in from over here somewhere. Maybe they're coming around there.
Over! Munch 'em!
Get him. Get in there. Oh, here they come. Here they come. It doesn't look that scary, but we've got a very small army.
I feel the hunger! Me! Hungry! I'll smell ya!
Oh yeah, no, we're not, still haven't done much damage to him.
Bring us me! Take it all! We are rampage!
Yeah, it's brutal.
For the master! Killing time! Crush on! The cleaver wielder! Supreme watery! When supper! Noblars!
Shit, melee lord.
Save my own son! Hungry! Starve! Carve the meat! Biggest in the tribe! Killing time! Guts out, boys!
Yeah, Noblars are all about to break.
Run for it! Lick it! The more calls! When do we eat? For sure! Embrace the hunger! Thundering forth! Find a meal! Me! My guide me!
I'm gonna outrun those rats.
Here we go! Let's
So we're not in force march,
boys.
so we can still...
Bring
We're not in force march, so we can still retreat from this.
of the moor.
We could rally some of these Noblars, it'd be nice, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna get him. Oh great, he's penetrating way too far, get out of there.
Follow the moor's call. Cool of the moor. Guided by hunger.
Oh, bro. Oh, no. That's right. There's nothing to do with that.
Win supper! Perform the meat right! Hungry! Supper!
Get one more menu.
The meat ritual!
Yeah, we had to win some magic. That'll be about it. Is he routing or what? He's trying to route. We'll just concede defeat. Hopefully he'll get away. Alright, well we did a lot of damage to them. And we didn't we lost one unit of ogres. But we did actually yeah, he had a lot of troops, that second army. I don't think we saw all of their troops maybe. Valiant defeat. Gained 2 meat.
Another time.
Yeah, okay, so I think we did enough damage that, like, even though we lost, we made it so they didn't want to fight anymore.
Not much meat out here.
Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say, so I can shove to it.
No grain.
Yeah, that was not bad.
Human patty.
Camp's still alive.
Slaughtermaster. Follow the meat stench. Carve and
Crampy actually got a level out of that, so
more flesh will be carved. My cleavers await you. Crush and cleave.
Suppose they didn't pursue you. Well, if they pursued me again and they failed the ambush, you know. Oh, they couldn't pursue me because they were inside my zone of control. The other army was like outside my zone of control, and the front one was inside, I think. So they couldn't.
Slaughtermaster. Oh, Greasus, rest. This way. Ogre Slaughtermaster. Burning winds, searing flesh. Moors chosen. Carve and grind. Not or into the pot. It aids the meat ritual. Moors decree. Consume. Moors chosen. Butcher in chief. More.
Alright, Crampo can get his revenge. Don't pursue Ogbo. They couldn't move past the camp and they can't win against the camp. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm going to take over their settlement, drop another camp. Yeah, we'll drop another camp like as close as possible to the settlement. Be good if you could get plus reinforcement range on the camp somehow, but yeah, I don't think that you can.
Noise.
Gained 2 meat and lost 2 ogres. See that as a win. Yeah. Coincidence? It's like as they ran away, they just like chopped up the ogres and made them into food. These guys are only temporary, but they still give you XP, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, fuck this guy and his magic spells. Is this Lord routed yet or what? We're getting him. We're getting there. So they have to chase a lot for minutes before killing him. Yeah, he's slowly getting killed. I think maybe we've got too many units in here. We'll just leave 1 unit on him. That'll be better. We'll buff that 1 unit. Do extra armor piercing. Actually, I probably don't even need armor piercing, just need to hit him. Without maybe he's getting knocked around too much by all the different units. Oh yeah, because they're large, they like kind of knock him around. Maybe if I put Noblades on him, that'll actually be better. They can kind of go in between and... I don't know, he's getting dead. He's slowly getting dead. Very slowly. You got there. Missed the old Shogun 2 times where units were on retreat were killed instantly. Actually, yeah, I was watching this Lindy Beige video the other day, and I think it was an old one, or maybe it was a new one, I can't remember. And he was talking about how back attacks, like in Dungeons and Dragons and in various games, like computer games and stuff like that, you have like back attacks where if an enemy flees, then you you get like a breaking from combat free attack kind of thing, which yeah, which usually you get a bonus to hit and stuff like that. So, like say you've got a tank and the tank's tanking a bunch of units and then one of the units runs away, they'll get a free attack on them. And he was saying how he doesn't think that's a real thing because in like, different types of sparring and whatever, and in like LARPing, he used as an example, which I don't know if that's really very good evidence, but he was saying how, usually attack of opportunity, yeah, exactly. He was saying like in real fights, you're not like fighting toe to toe and then you just turn your back on them while you're still like really close to them. You kind of like, you back away and you might like feint like you're going to attack to make them step back and then you run away, so basically, in real life, no one turns 180 degrees on the spot and lets somebody hit them in the back when they're running away. Like in real life, you don't turn your back if you're within distance. Like in fencing, if you can hit somebody with one step as you cut, then you're basically like in distance in fencing, and if you're like in distance, you're not going to like turn away, because you'll get killed,
Ogre Slaughtermaster. Slaughtermaster. It aids
Oh,
ritual.
Rorted. I thought he was going to have enough movement.
Carve and grind. Master Butcher.
Does anyone know this gut magic, is that tied to the army or the lord? Because these oh no, I guess they would be tied to the army. Because these buffs are normally tied to the hey Scarbrand, how you going, buddy? Any tips for dealing with malice as Daniel? Anyway, keep on streaming. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Oh, thanks a lot, man, and thanks for the super chat. That's super generous, buddy. I'll name an ogre in your honor.
Ogre tyrant.
Tyrant.
I don't think it's appropriate to call him Scarbrand because we're not cast worshippers here. How about Scarband? There you go, Scarband. Because he's got like a ring of, he's got like a crown of scars around his head from when he got his skull nearly bitten off by a Mournfang, and so now he's got like a ring of teeth marks around his head. They call him Scarband. Wall Crusher Scarband. Nice. How do you just dealing with analysis, Daniel? No, not really. Sorry, I haven't played Daniel at all. I don't think in Immortal Empires. Oh yeah, casual player just did that battle 1 minute ago. Daniel versus Malice. Oh well, maybe casual player can give us some tips. No, I have been thinking a bit about Daniel in general terms lately, about like just how to play his faction. You know what I mean? What's good about his faction and stuff like that. But no, nothing specific about Malice. I mean, I don't know what armies is he building. You know, I mean, Slaanesh stuff is pretty good if it's on an open field, like chariots and fast attack stuff. If he's going wide with lots of like archers and spearmen and stuff like that, then you know you can go wide as well and be able to just run over everything. Not his spearmen, but you know, run around his spearmen and run over his archers and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. You might have to give us more information. Tell the community what your situation is, and we might be able to give you some better tips.
This'll bring me spoils. Slaughtermaster.
Yeah, so I'm devastated. I wanted to take this settlement this turn. Thought we were going to have enough movement, but we don't. I could try to replace him with a new lord and then use the gut magic to get the extra 20% movement, but I don't know if that will work.
Boss of bosses, do what I say. Slaughtermaster, more's chosen.
I guess I could do a test on this guy. Oh no, I want to level him up some more. Alright, well I want to go and invade, I want to go and get another sack farm going over here. Or
Trade lord, tribe stealer, horde master.
all right, let's do this battle for starters.
It'll make me legendary. Get him! Hey. More meat. The boss. Ogre slaughter master. My cleavers await you. More's prophecy.
Time for a feast!
Master Butcher. March or into the pot. The heat kills many ingredients. Do what I say. Meat ritual. The meat cooks itself here. Conquest.
All right, should be a good fight. Most of them I wiped out the army, but the malice still stands and kills everything left. Oh, okay, you're right. Yeah, that's rough. Death casters. But even yeah. I was gonna say you could do death casters and try to like. Is there anything that does like? I wonder if actually does. Can you do? Is there anything that goes through ward save like Skaven? I think Skaven poison goes through ward save, right? Like not like drip and tips like Skarsnik has that kind of stuff, and like the secondary poison off the mortars. Is there something that? Yeah, I don't know. What are you guys saying? How do you deal with Malice when he's all like geared up? Oh yeah, auto resolve. That's a good call. Can you just like build like three crap stacks or something, and just his own possession damages him a lot. After he activates Zarkan, just run away until he dies. Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, just get a unit of cavalry or something and keep baiting him. Like kill all of his army and then use something that's slightly faster than him to keep luring him around the place, to keep him away from the rest of your army, and just let him die from his because yeah, once he converts into Zarkan, he'll just die by himself over time, slowly. But yeah, auto resolve, yeah, that's another one, good one. Just recruit some good units that are good in auto resolve, like Warriors of Chaos or something. And yeah. You go to Zarkan, attack him with one unit to keep him in place, and everyone else run away. Yeah. Okay, I feel like we solved it. Are you happy with that answer, Scarbrand? I feel like you got some good information there. Well done, team. See, I don't necessarily know what to do, but I know I've got friends who know what to do. It's always good to have friends.
Conquest is why we're here, and conquest is what we do. Easy.
I killed off his faction super early and ignored the starting faction because I didn't want to deal with Malice after he'd leveled. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea as well. just like beeline straight for Malice and take him out like immediately, so you don't have to deal with him when he's like stronger. Slenishi stuff should do with it, right? Yeah, that was my original. I wasn't thinking about Malice. I was thinking about his army. But yeah, if that's the problem of just killing him. Yeah, well, there'd be if Malice is on. Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. Is Malice on foot or is he on spite? If he's on spite, it might be hard to run away from him.
Guts. Carve the beast. Fire is life. The flames rise. Iron guts in my guts. Hold on to this one, boys.
Heals are so effective on ogres
I'll crush them.
because their units are so fat. They get some.
Call me over tyrants. Smash them to pulp. Looking for meat. Gold tooth on the move. Leader of butchers. Follow the Mars core. This point's mine. When do we eat? Overwhelm them! The over tyrant, eternal. Greasus, gold. Noblars! Oh, yes! The meat hook is ready. I seek ingredients. Rampage!
Oh, we can use ogres to pin him in.
Bring us meat! When do we eat? Carve the meat! I feel the hunger! Meal time! I choose here. Behold my gut. Call of the North! Take it all!
Are these archers? Yeah, I left those archers going too long.
Ogre Slaughtermaster!
They should be able to wreck him.
Dinner! Find them and kill them!
The only problem with these guys, they're super inaccurate with their missiles. So their missiles just go all over the joint.
I seek! Biggest in the tribe! Scarpa! Ah! Meat! 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 For the masters! Munch 'em! Find the meal! Master of victory! Where's me master?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, this was bad. I should have rushed these archers. You should like you. That's the key with the ogres. You can like never sit on. You can never just sit back on archers. You gotta always be rushing archers. You can't let this blob happen with the archers shooting into them. It's terrible. I mean, I suppose that's the same. That's true with anything, but especially with ogres, like archers are really bad. Magic's no worries. You can just ignore magic and cast spells on you all day. You don't care. But archers are bad news.
Tribe on the move! Meal time! Eat 'em! Crunch their skulls! Hungry! Killing time!
Alright, that's sorted.
Say killing time.
Yeah, this type of static thing is no good for them. You don't need your ogres to be like kind of charging around, just wrecking stuff. Yeah, lots of charging. What it's all about.
Point sounds, so it should be.
Well, they moved right after I cast it. They didn't move enough though. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Iron fists. Follow the ball's call.
I think we're pretty full. Hey, Turtle Hamster, how you going, buddy? I was thinking about yeah, I was thinking about playing a Daniel campaign soon because of that whole spell intensity video that and that Legion of Chaos save that
If it looks important,
that Legion of Chaos save the dog sent in, like, because if you go all the way down Zeech's spell line, you get magic on drop chances is pretty nice. Yeah, if you go down Zeech's spell line, eventually you get spell intensity for all of your Zeech heroes and your Lord of Changes, your Zeech Lord of Change. So yeah. So he gets where's his traits? Upkeep 50% reduction on Iron Gut units. So they cost what, 163, whereas I think they cost 100 in this. They cost 100 when they're in the camp.
Greasus, the shockingly obese.
an abundance of fresh meat. Where you going, mate?
Slaughtermaster. Ogre Slaughtermaster.
I feel like we can just afford to pay for these. I suppose we could put them back in.
Slaughtermaster.
Bask in the moor's delight.
And what else do we want?
Who can I boss
So if we recruit one lead belcher,
so I don't die.
then we can start leveling up our boom makers. And we'll get 2 more iron guts to hang out with Greasus. What does Nurgle Daniel settlements offer? Nurgle settlements give you the Nurgle heroes, which gives you healing.
Tyrant of the tribe.
So, you know, you could go like, you have like one corn settlement, so you can recruit a bunch of like Chaos Warrior halberds and Chaos Warriors, and then have a Nurgle settlement, so you can recruit Plague Bearer, you know, Heralds, Heralds of Nurgle, or whatever they're called, so you can get healing spells.
I'm the boss. Tyrant of the tribe. Biggest gut in the land.
Okay.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Oh, we've got to get to tier 4 to get fire bellies. Yeah, we're super broke, eh? Actually, this caravan thing is not really working out for us the way I'd hoped.
Ogre Slaughter Master. The Great Moor's command. Slaughter Master. Master of Awful. Master Butcher. More. God, my gut.
We'll throw a great feast.
Alright.
The boss. Tyrant.
It's weird that he's just like building up forces here and he's not coming for us. Very odd.
Keep your tyrant cool, boys.
Ogre Slaughter Master. The Cook Master has new might. Slaughter Master. This will assist my recipes.
I need growth.
Save yourself time.
We trying to farm caravans? Yeah, oh wow, successfully farming caravans. We got like 5 caravans in the first 16 turns, something like that. So yeah, it was really good. I've probably farmed like, yeah, over 100,000 gold worth of caravans. But yeah, they've kind of dried up. I haven't had any caravans in 6 turns now.
In charge.
So yeah, I'm a bit worried. I don't know how much longer it's going to be before I get some more.
Oh, mine. The Slaughter Master abides.
So many new ingredients.
Well, my plan was not just to have the caravan economy. My plan is also to stack city everything else that we can. So we'll see if it goes.
Make me an offer, and make it a good one.
They've already got a wire going.
Time for a feast.
All right. I don't know if we should take that or just sack it and keep moving. Probably just sack it and keep moving. Are you checking the same settlements? They don't send some of them if you will. What? I'm on Shangyang. I think all the settlements go, I think all the caravans go through there. Or is there like 2 different paths that they can go by? Like, is there any way they can, are there any caravans that avoid Shengyang? Can they go like down here somewhere and avoid it? Yeah, I thought pretty much all the caravans went through Shengyang.
Emissary of the Moor. Carve and grind. I am the tenderizer.
Is that actually a settlement or is it?
Guided by me.
I don't know. I mean, I was hanging around in Shengyang for like ages, and they sent heaps before.
Get itself here.
Slaughtermaster.
Like yeah, like I said, I found like 6 caravans sitting at Shengyang. I got one down here, I think, and the rest are all over here.
Carve and grind. Moors chosen.
Oh, okay. Well, where do they go then? Like, if they're not coming through Shengyang, where are they going? Or are they just not sending them?
Ritual. This way. It aids the ritual. The Slaughtermaster abides.
All right. Ugh. Try to avoid routes where you camp. Yeah, I'm hearing what you're saying. You're saying they try and avoid the routes where you camp. But what I want to know is, how do I find them to kill them? Like, so if they're not here, where are they? I've seen them sent from places near the East Great Bastion. Oh, okay, cool. Well, maybe I should try that. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing, is like camping, yeah, just camping all of their capitals. Well, yeah, I haven't killed one for about 6 turns, so I would have thought they would have been able to gather their resources to get another caravan going by now. I was wondering if there's a cooldown, because like if the AI wrecks my caravan, then I can just put a new caravan out immediately the next turn. But yeah, maybe the AI doesn't do that. Like if their caravan dies, maybe they wait like 6 turns before they drop another one. So maybe you just have to wait a while. They need some turns to get a new one. Yeah. What do you reckon? It's like 5 turns?
When do we eat?
Or like 10 turns?
Me.
Yeah, I don't know what the cooldown is either.
It is done.
Alright, we've got this pretty crappy army. So mostly all just Skaven slaves, clan rats. And legendary clan rats even can be a bit of a... They feel like they're elites. Yeah, it's all Skaven slaves, a few clan rats. Yeah, camping at far away places and rotating is not really an option for me, because that would mean I would have to conquer like the entire map. But so what I'm going to try to do is basically conquer all of Cathay, but leave like one settlement left for each faction, like leave just their capital left for each of the factions, so they can still send out caravans, and then try and then see if we can farm them that way.
I hear its call. For more calls. Tribe on the move. Biggest in the tribe. Bring us meat. Me. Iron fists. Ogres. Hungry. Where's me master? Rampage.
All right, so I'm gonna put the Noblars on the wings. Basically, it looks like they've got their spears mainly on the flanks. So I'm gonna send my Noblars to try and tie up their spears, and then just go up the guts. Go through the middle with our ogres and see if we can smash them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I just have their capital alive, then I can just just camp next to their capital, and then the turn that it spawns, just kill it straight away. That way it doesn't matter what route they go. But yeah, I'm not really waiting at Shenyang now for caravans. Like, it'd be great if they did send some caravans. Thanks for telling us that, Total War Hamster. I didn't realize that they would stop sending them, or that they would send them in different routes or anything. So that's really good information. But yeah, I'm not really waiting there for caravans. I'm waiting here to build up troops so that I can kind of move out without leaving it totally vulnerable. But I think it's going to be difficult because of Grimgol perched right on the doorstep there. Alright, I think we are about ready. What's the range on their missiles? Oh, it's really low.
Take it all! Nasty plan! God mouth's command! Boss says so! Ogres! Iron fists! My cleaver is sharp! The Slaughtermaster! Ogres attack! For the more! They're dead! For the ogres! For the masters! Guts out, boys! Rampage this way! Here we go! Iron fists! Carve them! Me! When supper! Iron fists!
Yeah, I'm gonna get into the back line with these ogres and just start wrecking all these ranged.
When do we eat? Yeah! Iron fists! Overwhelm them! Where's the meat? Embrace the hunger! Looking for meat! Take it all! Guts out, boys! Meal time! Fresh meat!
Alright, yeah, we've pretty much shut down all their archers.
Crush them! Seeking slaughter!
So that's pretty good.
Find a meal! Meat! Crush them! guts out, boys! I feel the hunger! I go guided by hunger! Perform the meat rite! Bring us meat! Munch 'em! For the more! Rampage this way! Killing time!
Well, actually, if we can get this to go there, that'd be nice.
The cleaver wielder! I'll smell ya!
So Miri could come down here and just
I hear
drop a
it's
fist in there. That should sort that out.
Iron fists! Ogre's attack! In my gut! Off we go! Bring us meat!
This, I feel, this is the way that you want to fight with ogres. Just having everything kind of going everywhere, just like microing everything, just having everything charging everywhere, you know. There's obviously this is a very easy battle, like we're fighting against very weak troops and stuff, but yeah, like if I hadn't have shut down those range, then they could have been a lot worse. And that's what I kept doing before, just being kind of lazy and just mashing everything into everything. Whereas yeah, you just force those gaps, put all your yeah, these guys are not much fun.
Crunch their skulls! I ain't no gobbo! Embrace the hunger! Dead! Overwhelm them! Let's go, noblage! Hungry! Ah! Carve 'em! Noblage attack! Take it all! Here we go! For the try! Killing time! Yeah! Win supper! Reckon so! Crunch their skulls! Noblage! These ogre mates! Killing time! Ogres attack!
No, it's just these heroes. They're a pain.
The Slaughtermaster! The more calls! Drive on the move! Win supper! They die!
Maybe army, yeah, we should get army losses on them actually. And we'll get faster and stronger, they'll lose morale as well. Just pile everything onto them here.
Iron fists! This way! Leader of butchers!
Let's see, who's the weakest one out of these guys?
Crush them to paste! Chop and clave!
What's the best ogre unit in their roster? Yeah, I mean, there's lots of different units that have different specialties. I prefer man-eaters over iron guts, but as Greasus, it's iron guts. Yeah, I feel like iron guts, if you can auto-resolve with anything, then iron guts should be it, right? Because they've got like high armor and stuff. Lead belchers are cool, but I feel like they're very finicky to use. And it only takes you to screw up a little bit, and they take heaps of casualties. Whereas, yeah, just having a mass blob of iron guts is a lot more forgiving. Ogres are heaps of fun. They're mainly just fun because the battles are so fun. Maybe there's a problem. I can't kill them because our guys just like knock them over all the time and they don't die. This unit's like stuck. It can't like, doesn't know where to run away to. It just bounces back and forth in between there. Yeah, it's Tyson. We are grinding him down. It's down to 10%. This goes down to 40%. This goes down to 50%. So this one's working the best. This one's one with all ogres and no noblars. This one's got some noblars. We'll get rid of the noblars. Maybe that'll increase their killing efficiency. It's probably to do with the Lord. That one's a hybrid infantry. That's an assassin, I think. 50. Melee specialist. Oh, they're both going down now. This one, if we get rid of all of the noblars out of there, that should increase our damage. Yeah, I'm getting there. Oh, what do you use the giants for? Do the giants not get like shot to hell? Like, how do you stop your giants from getting the crap shot out of them? Yeah, I was gonna say if you're playing a scrag in Immortal Empires, is it best to sort of migrate over to like Belagar's starting area, like in the mountains there, and put your camps all in those mountain passes so that you can't get as vulnerable? I was sort of thinking your starting area, like or down near Mamidia, would be good, but there's only one settlement, there's only one region there, so you would only be able to have one camp there. But yeah, I was thinking maybe around Tilia, like Tilia near Skavenblight, you could maybe stick a few camps around in there, or like near each other, and kind of have them. Yeah, what about there, like just north of Miragliano? Yeah, what if you put it just north of Miragliano? You could have one in the edge of Skavenblight, one in northern Miragliano, one in that dwarf settlement to the right, and one in that orc settlement just up towards Karakazor, and then you could like block off the north, the east. Yeah, you could basically like expand around that with settlements to kind of keep it safe-ish. All right, eventually we're grounding those heroes. Yeah, what can you use to kill single targets as ogres? They got fire, but it doesn't really work that well.
their strongest.
Alright, we'll sack that. Then...
Ogre tyrant.
Slaughtermaster. Ogre Slaughtermaster.
How far? No.
Bring me ingredients.
My gut is law. More meat for my grinder. In charge.
Carve and grind. The great Moor's command. Not or into the pot. Meat ritual. Crush and
Get Crampo to get in here. So yeah, so maybe yeah, so I think capitals maybe where they go instead of Shenyang. I wonder if this Shenyang spot is still a good spot to have initially. Well, it was a good spot initially because we got like, you know, 4 or 5 caravans through there that we got to kill, so that was good. So maybe yeah, so the strategy still go to like yeah. So the strategy is leave an army at Goldtooth's starting area because a couple you can get like 2 or 3 caravans come through there real early, like turn 5, you know, before turn 5. Or before turn 6, and then beeline to Shenyang exactly like I did do. If we get there even faster, that'd be better. And then kill like 5 caravans in Shenyang. We missed out on 2 that were there, got there before us. And then,
Moor's right hand.
but then yeah, maybe don't. I don't know. It was yeah. I feel like this area is pretty defensible, but if it wasn't for Grimgor. Like, it is defensible against Grimgor, but we have to stay there and defend it, which is not really ideal.
I feel the hunger.
Oh, what am I doing? We'll just run over and kill him.
Fresh meat. Joe Finn.
I'm gonna kill this lord. Yeah, fire bellies are pretty cool. They look really cool too. I kind of had this like idea of making like a fire belly and slaughtermaster kind of doomstack, not slaughtermaster, butcher doomstack, not doomstack, but just, you know, stack. Just having like, you know, infinitely regenerating magic and stuff, but they kind of take too much damage. But Hams's idea of having the there's like a grey item that you can get that reduces cooldowns and stuff. That's on a 120-second cooldown. So you just have like, you can get like 3 or 4 of them, and then you can just keep regenerating your magic constantly. It's just have infinite magic. I would save in high armor, yeah. That sounds nice to me.
Ogre slaughter master.
Scott Von Dondon.
Slaughter master.
What are we getting replenishment from? Are we in range of the other camp? Oh, we're in range of this camp now. So we don't even need our own camp over here now. We can just be cruising around. It's actually cool when you get high enough, when you get higher in the levels, like when she, like if you have a full stack of like, I don't know, boom maker, lead belchers or whatever, let's say your army's really expensive, it's actually, you actually save more money by spending the 2,000 and dropping the camp, like you save more than 2,000 a turn by, you know, reducing your upkeep that much. It's pretty cool.
Treat the bruise, boys.
Alright.
Hot here.
Oh, he's coming. It's go time. Alright, yeah, maybe we'll go, let's go kill Grimgor. I feel like these guys aren't going to do shit, not for a while anyway. So we can maybe ignore them for now. So let's use we'll use like a nonsense lord to attack with.
The tyrant, Greasus goat, meat ritual, wars chosen.
No, yeah, like this guy's not gonna really.
Slice the.
We'll just get Greasus.
Greasus, the shockingly obese. Ogres, stomp on.
Right, now we should be getting 4 lords. Yeah, I think we got 4 lords. Cool.
Down, boys. I'll keep it fit. Crush and.
Yeah, right, sack this city again.
The Slaughtermaster! Moore's right hand!
Alright, let's take the settlement.
First we shall harvest the meat, then we shall dine upon it.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I want to get up to the point where we can just have an army. Like, so basically what I'm doing is have like the camp sitting there with just, I don't know, like a stack of iron guts in there or something. And then have an, like a lord next to the camp. And then every turn he just grabs the army and sacks the city again. And then that kind of pays for the army is my fantasy, but I don't think it would actually be, I don't think it would actually pay for it.
The ultimate hunter! I smell game!
Meat harvester. Fresh meat. Corn of the North. Iron beast. The Horde Master.
Oh yeah, we should have tried to do it. Here we go. So we got this thing. So you reckon it doesn't work on these? Nah, you're right, it doesn't. So it was blowing something up before though. Maybe it was one of the other ones that wasn't a barricade.
Eat them alive.
Or maybe it didn't blow it up. Maybe it just happened to blow up at the same time. Something. I don't know. But yeah, you can cast spells on them though, right? This should do it. Yeah. See, that does the job.
Iron beast. Carve the meat.
Yeah. So the wall breaker doesn't work on those type of barricades. I thought I blew something up with. I thought I blew up one of those barricades before though. So I don't know. Maybe it does some of them, but not. Yeah. Maybe it does the ones that are like flat, whatever called, you know, the ones, the debuff ones and the buff ones.
Looking for meat.
Maybe.
Greasus goes. Dinner. The hunger noise. Live from live. Idiots. Good plan. Crush on.
Oh yeah, this will probably wreck it. Maybe. Did a little bit of damage. I mean, it did a significant amount of damage, but it wasn't much.
Bring us meat. My cleaver is sharp. Cool of the moor.
Alright, nice. We could just get a bit more of a heal up on Greasus to top him up. My eyeballs are getting tired. We've got another 45 minutes to go. So we'll see if we can try and get a bit more progress done. Yeah, I kind of feel like, I don't know, I did a lot of work this stream. There was a lot of manual battles, but I didn't really achieve much. I've just been building up my forces. My armies are a lot bigger now than they were at the start of the stream, but I haven't actually taken any territory or much or anything. Scott Bondondon and Crampo are having a great adventure. They've covered some ground. Alright. So we've got the sack there. Now...
That's why I'm in charge. Tyrant of the tribe.
we'll drop this. And then...
Slaughtermaster. Greasus, the shockingly obese.
Get this guy to move. So I want this probably to be as close as possible to this camp here. So put it like there.
New ingredients.
And then that way it's also as far as possible away from that settlement. This guy should still be able to make... Oh, that's weird. So you can't reach even from there. That's interesting.
I ain't doing that.
Okay.
Slaughter master. Ogres, stomp on.
Pull those units in there, save a bit of money.
I'll eat your whole army.
Then, yeah, we need to leave something here to sack this next turn.
Tyrant of the tribe.
But we need to take a big army with us as well.
Greasus, the shockingly obese. Move your leg meat. An abundance of fresh meat.
Alright. And then
Pull me there.
transfer.
So many new
Some of those bad boys in there.
Smart tactic.
So, how far away are these guys? They're...
Master.
Yeah. I wonder if it's worth me dropping another camp there.
Meat ritual. Master Butcher.
Give Crampo some growth.
It will harvest many ingredients.
Alright, got our technology boost there.
A fine
Save some money.
butchery.
Alright, cool. And then, so here we've got... We could get one more there for more recruitment capacity. I wouldn't mind that, really, but
In charge. Do what I say.
I feel like this army is going to be alright. But we maybe need... so...
Master of awful. Seeking ingredients. Consume.
So what's that guy? He's a... I don't know. I feel like we're going to struggle against this garrison with just... Oh no, he'll be right. He'll be right. Fuck it.
Asking the Moors to
You can work it out. He'll be right. This guy can come on with the war party.
bask in the Moors' delight. Ogres, stomp on. Follow the meat stitch. Smart plan, this. Tyrant of the tribe. The over-tyrant. My army, my ogres.
Alright. It's looking pretty good. We might have to run here, but
Ogre slaughter master.
let's see how we go.
Hunger guides us. If it means butchery.
Alright, technology-wise. So we got Ravening Hordes, that's pretty good. We can go hero capacity for 5 allies. I'll go for the capacity up when we get closer to actually getting the capacity. You going heretic? Oh no, total hamsters, alright. You no, you always added a lot to the chat, Total Hamster. Sorry, I was there was a lot of topics going on there. I was trying to follow. There was a lot of interesting stuff there I was trying to follow, but I realized that there was like 7 different campaigns you were talking about, and I couldn't really concentrate on the chat and like concentrate on what I was doing at the same time. So I was like, I'll just wait until somebody asks me a direct question. Otherwise, I'll just stay out of it. All right, Greasus, Ravenous Fighters, Iron Guts plus 10 armor. Yeah, I want to get my Iron Guts to be stronger. Nobblers, I think I don't know. I feel like Nobbler trappers are always kind of good. Like it's always good to have some Nobbler trappers, but I feel like I don't know, when you get in like an end game army, it kind of feels bad having, you know, Nobbler trappers as part of your end game army, even though they are still kind of good. You know what I need? I need a speed banner on here. I might have to steal your speed banner, Crampo, because Greasus with no speed banner is just painful. All right, what gear have we got going on? He needs missile resistance really badly. He's got severe missile magnet issues. Yeah, I don't really have anything that we can melt down some of this crap and get some better items, hopefully. Obsidian amulet, that is just as crap as the stuff we had before. All right, let's get a blue. Please, not a bull gut. I'm not really digging that armor. Talisman of Preservation, yes. That is exactly what we wanted. That's even better than missile resistance. It's ward save. Version of toughness is pretty good too. But what else can we get rid of here? Bang stick's good. Arcane jet, I'll get rid of that. Scroll of power, get rid of that. Boom, there we go. Forbidden Rod. Yeah, Forbidden Rods are pretty good, I guess. We'll put them on our butchers. Book of Ashes, piece of shit. What's this? Hero circle damage to self. I don't know. I feel like this is probably an okay item, but yeah, what do you guys think of Grot's Sickle? And what's the difference between Grot's Sickle and... So it's power charge 120, so it's 0.2 per second for 23 seconds. So Forbidden Rod gives you, what's 23 divided by 5? Wait, right, can it? Gives you 0.2 reserves per second for 23 seconds. So every 5 seconds you get 1 reserve. So you get 4.6 reserves. And then this gives you 0.4 for 20 seconds. So it's giving you more. So it gives you 8, yeah. I wonder if it does more damage. So it does 16 to 33 per second. This does 16 to 33 per second. Oh, okay, so it does same amount of damage per second, but this one gives you double the amount of wins per second. Okay. Kind of makes me want to melt down these these Forbidden Rods now. Ruby Ring of Ruin is theoretically good, but I find I never really use them. Boom, that's nice. Great Skull, 5 armor, spell resist. Yeah, that's crap. What's the control causes terror? Nah. Sword of Battle can probably get melted. Tenderizer. Tenderizer is actually not bad, but it'd be better on like the Fire Belly or something, I think. Shrieking Blade. Golden Sigil Sword's okay, but I'd rather a better version. Greedy Fist. That's nice. 10 ward save. That's not bad. I don't know if these bull guts, like, I feel like that's pretty whack. Like 8 armor and plus 10 armor piercing damage for a blue. I'm gonna melt that down and get like better. You get devastating flanker and speed. I could. Actually, yeah. Okay, so this armor is a crap armor, right? Because it only gives you 8 armor and that's it. But if you wanted to make a glass cannon, you know, like, and you're like, oh, you know, I've got a great weapon, I've already got a great enchanted item, I've got maximum damage. Then this, like, the cool thing that this does is it gives you an armor that can increase damage, you know, more damage. But I think I'm going to melt it down. Hellheart. That is terrible. But it looks good because now I can melt down my arcane, my Book of Ashur as well, so that works out well. Obsidian Blade. Alright, Obsidian Blade's not very great, but whatever. It's okay. Alright, that was not a bad little run. We got a couple of okay things out of it. I'm just going to give Greasus straight up armor, because that's the only thing that's going to help him from, he basically just gets shot to death is his problem. If you can get into melee, he's alright. And his Fire Belly, I'm going to give him that that new talisman, Greedy Fist. It's pretty cool. The Empire of the Fist. That's one of our icons. And we'll give him... I think the Obsidian Blade is actually pretty good. Just give him that. The Obsidian Blade, that's 600 damage. 450 armor piercing. That's pretty good. Yeah. And Enchanted. Other Tricks to Shards. Good. Spell resistance reduction. Once these guys start being able to heal themselves, we can give them forbidden rods and stuff. I haven't found a single arcane item that's worth getting. Yeah.
Slaughtermaster.
He seems pretty excited about making me his slave. It's like, don't get too excited. What's that tech up to now? 130. Yeah, it's kind of hard to stack those plus tech things with ogres, but if we keep leveling up and cycling out our ogres, get there eventually. All right. I wonder if these orcs are going to come for us. Hey, there's another caravan. They're still coming, even though we're camping here. I think it was just a cooldown thing, because like we killed them all basically, so we had to wait for like another 6 turns for them to come back. It's just that all the turns have been really long because we've fought like 7 battles every turn and stuff.
Let me some of that meat.
right, let's see if
Ingredients.
let's see if we can start auto resolving this battle.
The fire wind howl.
It says medium.
New ingredients. Carve and grind.
Alright, Scotland done. Let Nicholas Crampo have the glory. Talisman of Endurance, very nice. Sack that. Look at our show, I can melt that down later.
Meat ritual.
Now we can.
Moors
Might be dangerous, but we can bring both of these guys into here. Horse march.
Ogre slew a master.
Yeah, you may die, Nicholas, but that's a risk that I'm willing to take.
Make me of the. Let your hunger guide you.
Yeah, those iron guts are good for the auto resolve for sure.
Repel them. Carve and grind.
Lots more magic items. Very good. Now, he's at war with me. He's not at war with him. That sucks.
So many new ingredients. Too rich to walk. Too hot. Bring me ale. The morgue.
I must inform you that
Oh, these
you
guys
die.
are not at war with me yet, so this must be a caravan that I haven't previously robbed.
Yes. What? I shall. Yes.
Right. Sell a war to Snickage. So yeah, so maybe they are avoiding me. It's just this one didn't avoid me because, you know, they haven't had a reason to
The
yet.
slaughtermaster abides. Artist of the cleaver. This way. There's no gut bigger. Emissary of the Moor. It aids the meat ritual. Now is the day of butchery.
44,767 gold. Oh yeah. Yeah, because we've got the camp giving us plus 30% post-battle loot as well now, which is pretty good.
No useful ingredients.
Yeah, the economy's going great now. Minus 8,000 per turn, and we're doing fine.
An abundance of fresh.
Yeah, well, that's definitely. I think that's my record. That's my record in this campaign so far. Don't think I've gotten that much before.
Move. Butcher in chief. March.
Yeah, we'll go up to tier 4, and we'll put this up to 4 as well, so we can get capacity.
Bask in the Moor's delight.
And we'll go for.
Who can I boss
3 more of those bad
around
boys. And
over tyrants? Greasus go to.
let's go in ambush stance.
master. Conceal your mass.
Say conceal your mass.
Follow the meat.
Getting like fat shamed. It's like you gotta hide your mass, hide your bulk.
Butcher's hide. The great Moors come back.
Alright, so this, they should like, yeah, one of the armies is hiding.
The boss.
So hopefully that should look like, oh shit, I didn't have this growth build here.
So many.
Hopefully it should look like there's not much going on there. So I need to push out, I'm gonna push in here, try and take this out, and then we can set up our raiding parties here.
Meat ritual.
Hopefully Crampo and Scott Bondondon don't get backdoored.
Butcher. A fine tool of butchery.
Alright, Crampo should probably have a rest now. And we should switch him in for another lord so we can start leveling up their trades.
The Moors red right hand. Consume.
Actually, Scott Bondondon could also go out.
An abundance of fresh meat.
I know we'll keep Scott Bondondon because he's been such a champion. Gurob's been pretty cool as well, but there's no shame on Gurob's, but we want to cycle out some lords so that we can get some more tech ups.
The meat harvesters belong to me. Ogre slaughter master. More. God my gut. Get it done.
All right.
Obey me. Slaughter master. Greasus, the shockingly obese.
I'm thinking we're gonna get attacked over the end turn. I don't know for sure, but oh yeah. So just to recap again. So scouting for extra magic item drop chance and speed. So yeah, maybe don't really need it. Terror, don't really need terror. Damage walls don't matter. It doesn't matter. Cooldowns minus 10% spells doesn't really matter. Enable with sundering attacks. That's kind of interesting. Like if you had a doom stack of all heroes and you wanted somebody to have sundering attacks and you didn't have it, like maybe it'd be alright. But yeah, the armor, yeah, the survivability, they're just a bit squishy. That's the thing. Put that armor on there. That's nice. So yeah, maxes out. They get a base of 6 ward save. It's not much, but it helps a bit. I kind of feel like with the ogre heroes, even though they're not that tough, just having a blob of them, having like 4 or 5 ogre heroes together in a blob, or even 8 of them, like just because they kind of jumble around and it's kind of hard for the enemy to kill any of them, and because they've all got a lot of mass, they don't get pinned down as much, and they kind of can, yeah, I don't know. That's what I've found when I've been. Oh, see you, Mark Oliver. Thanks for dropping by, man. Yeah, I've noticed. I felt like they sort of become somewhat tanky when you just have a bunch of them together, which is good. Yeah, we'll just gear up these guys a little bit. Greedy Fist. I love the name of that item. It sounds so cool.
So many new ingredients.
Ogres lack a training hero. Do they? I don't know. Yeah, I don't really... I mean, if I've got a training hero, I'll quite often train with them, but I don't really, you know, I mean, they're not like a huge priority for me.
I will butcher you slowly.
Might just recruit one more lord here, because we can do 4 in this Sack City to get extra gold, and then I can use him to... use him to transport some troops later.
Master, march on for the more. It will harvest many ingredients.
Alright. And how are we going with diplomacy? I haven't bothered doing any diplomacy for ages. Nobody likes us anymore. Except for these guys. We gave them a bunch of settlements, but they still lost their... They pretty much got their ass kicked and they were not very effective. We could confederate them. I wonder if we can federate these guys and then like give all their stuff away to somebody else. If that would be useful. Have they got any heroes or anything useful?
I will. Moore's prophecy.
Right, let's just see.
You're in cahoots with the boss. That's why
Let's see what they've got. I mean, I got a military alliance so that I can look at all their stuff. They don't seem to have any hero. If they had a bunch of heroes that we could just instantly get some more heroes, that'd be cool, but...
Peace is boring.
Peace is boring? Yeah.
No.
Alright. Hey, Speedy Blesses.
Right, despite your lack of a gut.
Nope. Not joining your wars. Got better things to do. Oh, we got another caravan. Oh, we got 2 caravans. No, we got 1 caravan. It looks like the caravans are back on the menu, boys. We got another caravan here, and there was a red caravan, and then this prick fucking killed it for us. I think I'm going to kill this guy now because he stole my caravan.
Keep your tyrant cold, boys.
That was mean. Oh, okay. Get their camp. Their camp's too far away though.
Meat ritual done. Burning winds, searing flesh. The magic of meat. More grants us rest. Yeah. I expect many.
Lost 800 troops. That was pretty rough. You get a big penalty for fighting against the garrison, I guess. Still, I keep getting lots of magic items, so I'm not bothered. I'm happy to keep doing it.
An abundance of fresh meat. March on for the more. Guided by me, Slaughtermaster. Seeking ingredients.
Okay, what's this guy got?
Bask in the moor's delight. In charge.
Okay, so I could attack him, but if I get so let's see, I could attack him, but if I outstrength him, he's just going to run away because he's still like kind of within range.
The fire howls.
I will.
Consume. Slaughtermaster. This way. Not much meat out here.
Yeah, alright, I think we're going to have to...
Tribe Staler. Hold master. Move in. I am the tenderizer. So many new ingredients. Smell the burning meat air.
Burning meat air.
War's chosen. Biggest gut in the land. Carve and
Right, let's say Throt Gob to go about there.
led by the moor.
And then I think we can attack him.
An abundance of fresh meat. I'm in charge here. What do you want?
Wind Shaper.
The dragon-blooded.
I wonder if anyone wants to peace out with us. Let's see if anyone wants to peace out.
Great leader.
Okay, these guys do.
The Dragon Blood.
Ready? Master Butcher.
Every moment in your presence is an offense to my ancestors.
1300 gold. All right. Done.
Harmony is attained.
Oh, if I peace out with all of those factions whose caravans I wrecked, then they'll probably send new caravans and then I can wreck them again, right?
You dare. Now! Now!
Lord Magistrate, want a brute! You waste my duo mutual.
I'm totally gonna just immediately attack the caravans again. If they send a caravan, I'm 100% gonna wreck it again.
Bow to me!
Oh, did I just accidentally peace out with the... No, that's fine.
Celestial blacksmith.
Oh, I better not peace out with him because I'm literally gonna attack him next turn. Alright, that was pretty good. We made a bunch of cash selling peace to all those stupid Cathayans. And then hopefully they're going to send new caravans now because we're not camping their caravan route. We're at peace. We're defending their caravan route, right? And then, yeah, we'll see what happens. All right. So if this guy attacks there, we're getting Greasus, that guy. Yeah, okay. So that should be good. And he's in force march, so he can't run. No, should be able to get a good fight out of this. Yeah, have you still there, Toro Hamster? Have you tried that, like piecing out with them? Like, you know, you were saying that they if you like camp their routes, they'll go a different way. What about if you make peace with them? Do they then start sending them back to you again?
Right hand. I feel the hunger. Master of victory.
Yeah, I hope so. It kind of might work out okay because they like because there's like a bit of a cooldown on how long it takes them to send a caravan. So, you know, you can potentially like attack them, wait 6 turns, peace out, kill the caravan again. But it's probably a bit luck based. So I'm guessing these 2 caravans that I'm getting now are like maybe those 2 that, you know, that first turn when I missed those 2. I don't know if you guys all were here for that, but when I first got to Shangyang, there was 2 there that I missed, and there was also one that I missed that went through Goldtooth's settlement. So maybe those 3, because I hadn't already ganked them, I wasn't at war with them. They've come through, but the other ones didn't. Or maybe it's just still on cooldown, because I think like most of those caravans I only killed them like 6 turns ago, 6-7 turns ago, you know. So it might just still be that we're still in cooldown.
In my gut. Gobblers! I'll smell ya! Serve the ogres! Rampage this way!
Probably not going to work out too well for me, but
Sure! Slaughter them! Volcanic fury! Fire-mouth priest! The meat hook is ready! The meat ritual! All together! Hungry! Crunch their skulls! Looking for him! I ain't no gobbo! Spare 'em! Fresh meat! The ogre tyrant, eternal. Butcher 'em! I ain't no gobbo! Helps the tribe! We's ogre mates! Yes! Serve the ogres!
Alright, we got them. Gotta keep
Ogre Slaughtermaster! All shall burn! Song of the Firemound! On it! Crunch their skulls! Get it done! Ogres attack! Yeah! Shaman of Fire! Gnawing hunger!
We're getting there.
Looking for me!
Oh, we got some lead belches up here.
On it! Alright! Me!
I love the sound. Having like a whole line of lead belches just blowing shit away is pretty cool, pretty satisfying.
Lead belchers!
I find them, yeah, not that easy to use on the battlefield, but they're pretty cool. Yeah, it's hard to say. It could be cooldown, could be just they've changed the routes, or you know. But like, hopefully, if we can expand out, I want to try and expand out, like, you know, fairly quickly from now. Now that we've started to be able to auto resolve, if we can just deal with this, yeah, just have to deal with this Greasus problem. No Greasus, sorry, Grimgore problem. I'll teach him for killing my caravan. Massive douchebag.
Keep your tyrant cold, boys. Slaughtermaster. More flesh will be carved. Ogre Slaughtermaster.
The dragons require your immediate demise.
Okay.
So many new.
I might use this new guy to attack. Leveling him up faster.
Now is the day of butchery.
41,000. Oh yeah. I'm liking it. I'm liking the camp buff. I wonder how many caravans we've killed so far. Is there a stat? Do you get a stat for how many caravans you've raided? That'd be pretty cool.
Slaughtermaster. Hunger guides us. Slaughtermaster. Follow the meat stench. Greasus.
Okay.
The shockingly obese. I said move! Carve and grind.
Okay, so Greasus has now got
Must feast.
4 iron guts, and he's got a boom maker, so we can get these guys to unlock their boom maker capabilities.
You lot stink in this heat. This way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's too many.
Slaughtermaster.
1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, yeah, this guy can go back.
Stride through the pain.
Grob can hang out with these guys.
Seeking ingredients. Ogre Slaughtermaster.
All right, cool. I think that's there's yeah, pretty. What? Anyway, yeah, I think that's a good spot to end it. It's been 6 hours, so it's time for me to go and try and get a few hours sleep before work. But yeah, this campaign's I don't know, it's kind of cool. It's kind of crazy. No, yeah, sorry. This don't leave us. Sorry, Bearings. Yeah, sorry. This episode's been so like, I don't know. I hope it's not been boring for you guys, because basically all we've been doing is just fighting off enemies and just holding our own in this area. But like, yeah, even though it doesn't look like progress has been made, Scott Bondondon and Crampo came up through here, and they didn't, like, we lost all this territory and again, so it seems like we didn't do anything. But the thing is, now we've got two nearly full stacks here, right? And these armies here doesn't seem like really did much, but now we've got these two full stacks of actually some high stuff, you know. We got a half stack here, so we can keep that stack going. So like, you know, it was basically just a big like getting prepared stream, this one. And then next stream is the one where we're going to push out, take a Veil of Titans, and give Grimgor a bit of a beating. I don't really want to defeat Grimgor. I just want to force a peace with him, hopefully, or get him to accept peace. But in the short term, I just want to take the Veil of Titans and then basically build another camp here. And then this will be our little triumvirate of super camps. And if we do get any more caravans, they'll just come through in the middle of death here, and we can just auto-resolve them for a sweet 40k whenever we want. Possibly the camps boost even stacks. We haven't confirmed this yet, but there's this bonus here that gives plus 15% post-battle loot for characters inside the influence. So yeah, possibly if that stacks. So if we build 3 camps with that, then you know, we'll get heaps of extra monies. So yeah, I don't know if that's how it works or not, but it'd be pretty cool if it does. And what was I going to say? Oh yeah, and then what we're going to do is kind of like spread out and bring all these little capitals under our wing as like protectorates. So like keep at least one of these settlements alive for Dissenter Lords, one settlement for this faction, one settlement for this faction, etc. Keep every faction alive with just one settlement, so they can keep sending caravans, and we'll keep killing them. But yeah, I think we're also going to have to get into a pretty serious war with Gorst. Yeah, probably next stream sometime. Barely, yeah, before too long. So yeah, we'll see how that all works out. Anyway, yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. Thanks for all your support. Thanks for the generous super chats from Scott Bondondon. Scott Bonadonna, also known as Scott Bondondon, and Nicholas Crampton. Thanks for super chat, Nicholas. Sorry, I was rambling on about, you know, truth, justice, and the Total War Science way for so long. I hope that wasn't offending anyone or annoying anyone. I've got my soapbox, so you know, sometimes I like to jump on it and start ranting about stuff. Oh, Scarbrand, thanks for super chat, Scarbrand, much appreciated. But anyway, yeah, thanks a lot, guys. You guys all have a good day, and I will chuck a host to somebody who is. Oh yeah, I was going to chuck a host to Ash today. Is she on? Yeah, because I didn't give her a host yesterday. Oh, actually, what's Akoi doing? Akoi's doing random stats and start positions. What the hell? Akoi always does like crazy stuff. I might actually check the host through Akoi just because he doesn't stream very often. Okay, so but we'll check the next host to Radiant Ash tomorrow or whatever. But yeah, so Akoi, if you don't know Akoi, I'm sure you guys all know Akoi. He does a lot of like kind of cool meme kind of videos and stuff, and some like really funny. It's like Total War and other like stuff related to other games, but like really funny kind of videos. Also, there's the like 19 whatever videos, like, you know, 19 ogres, 19 noblars, you know, that kind of stuff. And some of them are really actually quite good science-wise with like all the different buffs that he lists and everything. So, long story short, Akoi is a great creator, totally different from me. Nothing, you know, like very different from each other, but he's really cool and a really funny guy. So yeah, check him out. I'll try and check host to him. I bet he probably doesn't have hosting turned on. But we'll see. Nah, he doesn't have it turned on, but yeah, if you want to say hi from me, that'd be great. Go and check out Okoye. He's playing Warhammer 3, but with randomized stats and randomized start positions. So I don't know about you, but that sounds intriguing. I want to check that out. All right, catch you guys later. Have a good one. I'm going to go and have a quick look at what Okoye's up to. So I might see some of you guys over there. And yeah, otherwise I'll see you guys tomorrow.